Okay, welcome in everyone, welcome in. How are we all keeping? Hope you were all as excited as I am for what is looking to be an absolutely phenomenal tournament. Bron would say Kinky, hello. Darcy, Saucy Ace, Skyn, who else is there? Atlas, Machiavel? And then answering the question whether it's better to be loved or feared. Hard to tell. Welcome in all. My apologies. Blue Nectara, I see you in World. Thank you so much for getting in nice and early. Let's just have a quick, as we're waiting for Ace, Assay to get in. Let's just have a quick peek. My apologies again for not making it Bruce Wayne. GG's for earlier, friend. I was just playing a little bit of PSN earlier on, and I know I bumped into you a couple of times. Can't wait to see the matches today. Yeah, it should be pretty hype. Let's actually take a look here, see. So it's going to be an 8-player double elimination. First and second wave are going to be best of 5, losers bracket, best of 3, up until the winners and losers finals, which will be best of 7, and the grand finals will be best of 9 with a bracket reset of best of 5. I thought it wasn't you. I'm pretty rusty, dude. I barely play anymore. Map selection, that's all pretty fucking pointless. Is there any kind of funny things that newer people mightn't be aware of? Fists got banned. Pata, Starfist, and Iron Ball can only be wielded two-handed or as part of a power stance. That's kind of the most exciting thing that's happened to the rule set, along with a couple of shields, Verdigris, and of course... Give me a moment. Verdigris and Fingerprint getting the ban hammer as well. Is Cestus in? Yeah, Cestus is allowed. There's been no changes since last week, pretty much. Did I think I just flat banned Great Shield Tally as well. Only Iron Ball and Starfist are banned. Well, Patas as well, but that's not really all that relevant. Did I get rid of anything else for this week? Oh, I did get rid of Deflecting Hard Tier as well. I figured that because, number one, shields are bugged on Seamless, which is where most of these tourneys, and even if it wasn't bugged, it'd still be ridiculously powerful. Yeah, I think going back to something similar to Dark Souls 2 rule set, where they basically just say, yo, shields are fucked, let's just get rid of them. Although in that game there was a few more bugs and stuff like that, which definitely fucking contributed, I reckon. Definitely contributed to that particular ban. But Blue and Assay now finally in World, and I can actually look at it. Yeah, the rule set's been interesting. I've actually kind of enjoyed casting it, but the telling of it will be next week when we make some changes to the rule set, so keep your eyes peeled for that one. Alright, let's just take ladies and gentlemen. Let's take just a quick little peek. A little bit of a peek at the builds that we're going to be seeing here. Of course, Blue Nectara rocking the 50 strength, 46 and 13 dexterity on the halberd off-axe versus Assay, who's going to be rocking what is, funny enough, a little bit of an oversight on my part for this rule set, but I wanted to see what it would look like. Assay rocking the Raptors' talons. Let's just take a peek at what our players are going to be rocking for us today as we crack on with this first match, ladies and gentlemen. Allez! As the bolt is out. Blue Nectara, of course, having done quite well. Assay, of course, hailing currently from the UK versus Germany, a classic matchup. Oh dear. Well, I hope this one doesn't go on YouTube as the talons come out there, as we are going to see that R2 come out now once more, going for that run R1. Look at that charged R2 come out there just to try and get that interrupt. Looking at this here, we are going to see Blue play a very, very careful game as the off-axe comes out there. Look at that. The backswing is not going to land. Goes for that off-axe there, but the backswing is going to be called out. Pretty even trade there, albeit just a very slight life difference there in the favor of Blue Nectara, who's just going to eat a metric shit ton of damage here. Raptor Talons, of course, very, very strong R2s, able to do nuclear damage, and as you can see, with that thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening grease, it can be quite strong. And it's going to be a thing, however, he still has to reaction roll a run R1 from Halberd, which is easier said than done as the backswing comes out there, but the fully charged R2 into that little bit of a trade. Blue Noctara having that ever so slight health lead, but against these Talons, the kitty cat got claws here, as we are going to see that strafe come out into that R2. Oof, a little bit of damage there. Blue has taken a lot there. Looking at this here, we are going to see now that run R1 is going to go just a little bit short. Assay there with some really nice rolls. Are we going to see some good rollouts? No, what we do see, the axe go absolutely ham. And look at that there. That evens this one out by a significant margin, as we do see the off axe go to town. Good rollout comes out there, but the wonderful, the amazing goat skin swaddling cloth, but the axe, holy, decides, no sir, you may be on a slight oversight, but I'm going to outplay you. Jeez. Yeah, I think we should ban Halberd personally. Blue Noctara, be blue no more. All the German fans in the background, y'all are going to be having a ball with this one. Yeah, it's interesting. So nothing else quite plays like Raptor Talons. It's all about setting up for those R2s and forcing people to panic roll so you can catch them at the end of it. It's really neat. The problem is it does absolutely nuclear damage, so ban offhand weapons. True! I never thought I'd agree with Mudkips, but either way, on a 3, on a 2, on a 1, lay. Kaboom. As, oh my god, excuse me, as we are going to see now Blue Noctara getting first blood here with that off axe, going stone hatchet mad, I reckon, into that. Nice little bit of tasty damage there. Assay's taking quite a bit. Blue is going to pivot though, as I pivot into a conversation about whether or not he's going to be able to reaction roll. I'm here all week, as we are going to see that off axe come out there once more. Good rollouts here coming out from the side of Blue, as we do see Blue Noctara looking for an opportunity to get in as that off axe tries to go for the backswing. Risky business here as a run R1 comes out, but it is just going to do a little bit of damage. 1900 to 1706. Pretty even Steven here, as we do see these rollouts come out there. Tries to set up there for that. Almost gets the roll catch there as the side of Blue Noctara. The Halberd play is actually pretty nice, I do reckon, as the off axe comes out. But the off axe going stone hatchet mad, but it's not stone, it's actually metal. Probably iron, I reckon. As we are going to see that interrupt come out now once again. And both of them, the trade-off is real. As we see Blue Noctara take the second stock. Oh me, oh my. Very nice. Whiff punish restored. Whiff punish restored, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, chat. I need you to help me with something. Talon's bug that was not tier 2 stun? Interesting. Curious. Are they? They shouldn't be. Okay. How do we feel about the replays? I want you to think about that. We can do replays if you want, but if not, then it's whatever. As I should probably start the recording here. Oh my god. Alright, either way, ladies and gentlemen. On a 3. On a 2. On a 1. Allez! Looking at this here, we are going to see Assay force that roll back now once again. And jump over the top there once more. Run R2 actually managing to connect there. But the kick into the R2! Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. As we are going to see these runbacks now going for that. Looking at this here, we do see the claws getting a little bit of damage here. Blue Noctara is playing a very cautious game here, but that whiff could very well catch him, as that R2 just goes absolutely bonkers. Run R1 comes out there. It is not going to land, though. Deftly rolled here by the side of Ace. Looking at another one here. Forced back now once again. Looking for a tasty spot of damage. That standing R1 there is definitely good, but those R2s for days, as Blue has taken a lot of damage here, as Ace has decided to pass the controller off to his brother, who is actually doing an absolutely exceptional job here of showing exactly how it's done, because he is not playing the exact same way as he was in prior rounds, as we do see that R2 connect into another little bit. Oof. Another run R1 comes out there once more into that standing R1. Blue trying to get that second hit, but unfortunately he's very low. 1800. Oh, and the claws into a kick. GG's. Ace takes the stock. Nice. Well, his brother is locked in, because I refuse to believe that's the same player. But yeah, if you want, we can have a look at doing the replays and stuff like that, but it'll be a little bit... Tournament might take a few minutes longer, just while we watch it. It's up to you as to what you want to do, guys. I'm pretty easy. I'm actually curious here. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we have both of our players in and ready to go. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Allez! The bolt is out. The physics are drunk. And the platers are looking for their opportunities to get some damage in here, as we are going to see Blue play a little bit more cautiously than he was. Not quite as willing. We do see that attempt to whiff punish there, but Ace very, very smartly turned that the hell away, as we are going to see a little bit of R2 spam coming out here. Ace, of course, does have quite a hill to climb, needs to win 2 more matches. Blue just needs that 1 more, as we are going to see that hesitancy to press here as the standing R1 comes out, and look at that little bit of chip damage, but Ace is going to be taking a bit himself. That backswing there is a very risky maneuver here, given that it gives it the opportunity for Ace to tank it and force in that second hit. If he goes Bull Goats, which I'm not even sure if he needs Bull Goats on this actually, as we are going to see that 400 HP difference coming out here. Looking at this as standing R1 as a jump over the top there. Standing R1 actually managing to connect into another halberd R1. Keeping Ace pretty honest. Here's a run R2, punishes the grease. Good rollout comes out there from the side of Blue. 1700 all the way over to 277 as another backswing comes out. Has to change that up just a little bit here. I believe a standing R1 might have been able to punish, as we do see the spinning slash come out and the whole thing hits. 915. 480, but the kick. Kick in the teeth. Oh me, oh my, as it is now evened out. 615 to 600. Both players still having tier. Is there a tier skip opportunity here with the bleep proc? Most certainly there is. But I believe with how Nocta is playing here very, very cautiously, that might not be a certainty. Blue Nocta still has to land a fair amount of damage yet, as he's playing very cautiously. As we see good baits coming out here from the side of Ace, who is going to lose his tier. 1000 HP to about 1600, something along those lines, as the standing R1 comes in to punish. Good rollout there from the side of Blue, who probably needs to swap tallies here in order to guarantee that bubble break here. If not, he could be in a spot of bother, as we are going to see Blue go for that off-axe, the hatchet, stone hatchet mad. As we are going to see now that's setting up for that holy grease now once more. Looking at this, Ace is going to eat a lot of damage. Oh me, oh my, as a run R1 comes out here. We're definitely rolled here over the side of Ace, as we are going to see setting up that grease there. Could duke out with the greases. Does set up for that bout. However, Ace sets up for that charged R2, and it is not going to land. Looking at this here, we do see these stagger steps coming out now once more. Ace has about a couple of hits left in him. 362 here, getting that multiple defense buff here. Not only using that blue feather, but also using the dragon crest. He could also end up with the offhand here, which would buff, which would get the blue red kite shield here, which would get the exact same thing to buff it even further. Further making yet more mistakes! Oh. Owie. As Blue is going to be put down. GG's. Good evening, Yas. Very smart plays. Oh, delicious. Well, that's what you have to do. Have to set a timer. I did think about getting a timer, but it's yet more things that I'd have to worry about. And to be perfectly honest with you, I'd probably forget. What's for breakfast? Why is he waving? Yas, if I was to at you in chat, would you at me back? This is a serious question. This is real. We're asking the real hard-hitting questions here. Alright, we see the swap back over onto TS from the side of Blue Noctera. Hang on a second, I just need to do something, chat. This is very important. Wow. We have to put this to the test. The empirical evidence must be required as we move on. Oh my god, he did it. Alright, the bolt is out. The players are ready. And the TS has been greased. TS into Raptor Talons. Interesting matchup here. The TS, of course, is the ability to get those interrupts here. And, of course, that very, very low recovery as well is absolutely powerful, as we do see the tally swaps coming out here to guarantee. Look at that, the trade. 1,800 to 2,100 here. He, in fact, said a couple of Hail Marys onto that sword there, and it somehow does more damage. Curious how the logic of Elden Ring works. Jump R1 comes out over the top there. Is not going to land here, as we are going to see Ase looking for an opportunity to get in, but look at that interrupt. The poised chip is real. As we are going to see that whiff there. Not going to go for that punish. Not electing to go for that punish at all, as we do see an attempt to try and get that hit in. We do see it 1,600 to 1,100. Got a little bit of damage there into the backswing, but now we are seeing Blue Noctera take a little bit of a lead here so far. Having to play a very, very slow game here, as both sides have to be careful. The tier skip opportunity here is most certainly going to be on the side of Ase, but we're not quite there yet, as that is going to be the tier gone for both of our players. 1,200 to 923. Running R1 comes out here, as we are going to see an attempt to trade. Blink Bolt comes out, though, as we do see Blue lose that lead in an instant. Blink and you will miss it, as we do see now once more. 1,800, managing to get that roll catch there, but he has to be very careful with that Blink Bolt. Ase is not quite sure what to do here, and you can see the confusion, the combustlement, the conniptions being acquired here by Ase, as he's unsure of how to punish this Blink Bolt, and that's the joy of it! But Ase, by a hair's breadth, managed to take it. GG, and that's going to be Ase taking the W. GG. Very nicely done. I suppose I should probably start the tournament. Hi, Aini. Bestie. Alright, so that is going to be 2 to 3 in the favor of Ase. Nicely done. Now it is going to be Eli versus Dimka. Alright. Can you reaction trade? You can with Hyperium? You can anyway. As soon as you see them go for the Blink Bolt, you just charge an attack and you can hit them with it. It's predictable. They have to get the spacing right for it in order to work. I think it's a really cool finisher, but when you kind of just throw it out there, I don't know. I think it's been a little bit overrated. There's a handful of players who've really pushed it, like really, really pushed it. So we'll figure it out. Dimka is going to be in blue. Eli is going to be in red. The LOL Italians. We'll see how long it takes Eli to show up. Alright, Eli is in. He is on his way. And I don't believe it. He was here in under 3 minutes. This is fucking insane. Powerful stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Dimka versus Eli. Dimka, of course, being an absolutely phenomenal player, but rocking that Raksasha off dag an awful lot. Why is Eli on Starfist? Hang on a second. We need to. Okay, let me turn off studio mode here for a second. Fucking powerful. Holy shit. Eli was on Starfist, that's why. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We have it. We have both of our players in and ready to go. Looking at the builds here, we're going to see Dimka with that toggle, Wakazashi with the off rack. Very, very dangerous stuff versus Eli on the stock. Both sides 66 strengths to 51 dexterity. Eli strength. Dimka dexterity. Oh me. Oh my. Let us crack on with these two veteran players. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! As we are going to see the physics out here on the side of both of them. Looking at this, we are going to see the bleed on the side of Dimka attempting to get that nice little bit of a hit here. I would say that the TS actually does pretty well here, so long as you play it patient and force out those presses that you can punish. TS, of course, having very little recovery. The only thing is that the dagger here can do an awful lot of work. And look at that! Beautiful, but he's fat rolling! Not setting up the build before tourney is definitely going to cost him pretty brutally here, is the side of Eli. As we do see that turn away come out there. Eli is taking a little bit more damage. Actually, no, Dimka, by a hair's breadth, is just a little bit further behind. As we are going to see that off-rack come out there and try and get those hits in. Good rollouts coming out. As we do see that interrupt there. Tries to force out a press, as we do see. Oh me, oh my. Looking at this here. We do see that run attack come out, though, but it might be a little bit too aggressive. Seeing that there, the bleed grease comes out. As we do see the run attack there, but the R2s from the side of Dimka trying desperately to even this one out. As we do see the L1s coming out. Oh me, oh my. Look at this here. We are going to see those runaways coming out here from the side of Eli. TS there doing a decent amount of damage. As we see the 87 HP. Eli taken down. Dimka takes the W. Why off-rack real? Because it has hyper armor. He's probably terrified that he's misread the rules now. If I'm being completely honest with you. Which is fair. Which is pretty fair, I think. I can understand that. No, TS is very strong. TS and Sham are pretty strong in this rule set. Like, already much stronger than everything else. I'm not sure how Cestus does into them. Just because I haven't had the chance to, like, watch, I guess. I haven't had the chance to see much. So, I don't know. Alright. Well, we're just waiting for Eli to get his build fixed up. Neato. Can't catch end attorneys. Fills up very quickly. I might look into 12 players. The one thing I've seen about 12-player tourneys, though, lads, is that they take an age to go through. Maybe 10 might be a reasonable way of doing it, but you kind of have to. The game is too popular. Well, it's more that my brackets are usually pretty small. Like, if I do a 16-player single elim, maybe, but then it's whatever. Either way, folks, we have both of our players in, and then a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Dimka with the 1. Eli nihil. Dimka, of course, in blue. Eli in red, as we see the swap over now onto the Cestus. There we go. We see the rollouts coming out now once again. The R2's coming out here from the side of Eli, trying to get those little uppercuts in. Break a couple of ribs here, but unfortunately Dimka is just there and ready as the pivot comes out there from Eli. Not quite able to make it, as we do see a run R1 coming out there to try and get that extra little bit of a hit, as the R2s are going to connect. Absolutely brutal here. Eli's been put through that one-man blender. Looking at it here, we do see the Cestus coming out now. Oh! A little bit of a hit. As we do see the R2s coming out there. The R2s forever! This turns out to be the one-button game, ladies and gentlemen, with everything being R2s these days. You hate to see as the run R1 comes out there. And look at that, managing to steal that pariah. No, goes for another running attack there once more, as we see the L1s into a bleed proc. Dimka takes yet another stock. Dimka being, of course, a veteran player of ages past. Many's a time I've fallen for those R2s. He's thrown off late. I can't quite read your name properly. It's probably because he's thrown off Eli pivoting so much, lol. He's probably just under an awful lot of pressure considering he brought the wrong build. We might see Eli be resurgent through the losers bracket here while he gets himself oriented, I would imagine. It happens. Also, tourney nerves are a thing, folks. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the pivots are pretty brutal. And for people, isn't there the spreadsheet records range and stuff like that as well, right? I'm fairly certain it does. The spread. I know that there's probably a spreadsheet somewhere, but there's... Anyway, either way, folks, we have our players in. Eli, Nihil, Dimka, too. Let's go, as we are going to see some really cool stuff. Going for that bit of pressure. The R2 is just a little bit too late, though, as the dagger comes in and gets the punish. Looking at this here, we are going to see the R2 come out there and get that interrupt into a roll catch, into a little bit of chip. Eli resurgent, not wanting to throw this sub down without a fight. Here as we are going to see Dimka chilling out like what we call in the business, like a villain. Here in that neutral, dominating it. The fists having a problem here of not being able to engage quickly enough, which is pretty brutal, as we are going to see him try and pre-space out that. A pivot comes out there once more into a standing R1, into that roll catch of the dagger. The daggers in men's smiles coming out here, as we do see the Dandelions mirror coming out here, going for that nice bit of pressure. Dimka's taking a lot of damage here, but that is going to be the tier gone for Eli. Into a run attack there, getting a little bit of a damage buff there into that R2, but he tries to maintain pressure, and Dimka takes it. Oh my god, GG's. Dimka takes the W. Well played to both. Nice-u, nice-u, nice-u. Yo, chi-chis, besties, chi-chis. Alright. You'd mentioned earlier on, Bron, that my tourneys have really good rules. There's some oversights, like there's the Raptor Talons thing here, which was legitimately an oversight, but I figured I'd give them an opportunity to have a day in The Hague. There's a few things that I'd look at here. Honest to goodness, the majority of the rule sets, though, are fine. They're perfectly functional. It's just that it's also an open tourney, so anyone can join. Hey, if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it, folks. You're the ones here. You're kind of playing yourselves. All right. Who's up next? Garant versus Sasso. Let's go. Cool. Yours fire. I don't know. I've read enough Twitch chats to assume sarcasm. The Hague. I did say The Hague. Everything gets its day to have its war crime. Alright. Is offer? I don't know what you're on about, Kinky. Discord ban, can you DM me password? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a good point. Hang on a second, let me send you. Oh, that's really difficult, actually. Ugh. Okay. How do I DM you? Give me a moment. I think that's you. Yeah, there we go. Steam DM, that's one way to do it. I just sent it to you on Twitch. Send an email. Do you know? Okay, hang on a second. This is a thing that exists. This is a thing that exists for Total War. It's actually run by Turin as well, which is Giga based. So this is a website that they use. They also use Discords and stuff like that. Something like that might not be a terrible idea. We'll look into it in future. Something that doesn't require Discord in order to function. Because I know an awful lot of people don't use Discord. So like this, and believe me when I say that there is an insane amount of tournaments that happens for the Total War tourneys. It's actually kind of nuts. End a tournament email chain. Honest to goodness, with the world being as cringe as it is, that's not a terrible idea. You are PvP over VPN, let's go. Soon, alright, TM. Soon, TM. Also, why the fuck don't you have VIP here? That's... Wait, what's your name on here? Just don't be a garbage human being in a tournament again, and you can keep it. JK bestie, I love you. Okay, I think Garant is coming in now. That would explain so much, SK. Like the cancel window is shorter. It still has hyper armor, yes it is. Alright folks, we have both of our players in. Good morning, in servants. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have Garant versus Sasamoto. Garant, of course, a relative newcomer to the scene, versus Sasso, who's been around just a little while. Let's take a peek at their builds. 62 dexterity on the side of Garant, who's going to be using that off-rack Sasha and the Wakazashi versus the the Giza wheel. Amazing. 48 strength, 18 dexterity. Curious. Let's take a look here, and I'm very glad that I'm recording. Alright, ladies and gents. On a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Away! As we are going to see the physics, as we are going to see the Stormblade come out here into that CR1 coming out there from the side of Sasso, who goes for another one. See L1, excuse me, who is going to just walk into that second hit as we see some handy tech come out here from the side of Garant, who is going to get that anti-air coming off there once more. Looking at this here, we do see the rack Sasha. One more turn on the rack, folks. 1000 HP coming out there. Interesting as the bleed bolus is going to be coming out as the CR1 comes out there. Tries to go for that roll in. Is not able to get that hit, but is finally going to land some damage. But there is going to be no mash. And the high recovery here on the Giza wheel is just not going to be enough. Garant takes low on. GG's. Oh me, oh my, it turns out Colossals just not able to get that in. Wait, there's a true combo on that? No. No shot. What is it? What is it? Oh no. Oh no. R2, R1? Ain't no fucking way. Alright, either way. Ladies and gentlemen. On a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Glug, 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 glug. Into a run. L1 comes out there. Into that punish. Look at that damage. Holy moly. As we are going to see now that rollout coming out here from the side of Sasamoto, who is going to try and get that roll in, but the BS. Back. Stabu. Into that CR1. Into another one. Almost managing to land that good rollout here on the side of him. Run R2 comes out. It is not going to land, unfortunately, as we are now going to see that CR1 coming out now once again. Look at this damage. Almost managing to get the BS punish there, but unfortunately Sasa's going to eat a nasty amount of damage there, just on the edge. Just on the edge. The roll-ins. Oh me, oh my. Oh no. Sasamoto here playing a very careful game. Tries to set up for that pressure, but the press at the end there from the side of Garant. Look at that damage though. Into a roll catch. Into an attempt to punish there once more. But they're patient rolls coming out here on the side of Garant. Almost managing to land that last hit. Has to play this carefully. Both sides are very, very close to getting put away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As the whip! End of the whip is real! And that's going to be a reset, folks. Gee. Gee. Holy moly. Holy moly, folks. Let me see if I can get this set up. Oh my god. Where have I... Oh no. Where am I recording this stuff? Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Where is my recording path gone to? It's in tier lists? What the fuck? Okay, hang on a second. I need to do some shenanigans. Oh, because I cleaned up everything. Is this it? There we go. Oh yeah, this here. I can actually... Hang on a second. I just need to get all this stuff set up, folks. My apologies. What's my settings on this here? 92%. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we have both of our players in and ready to go. On a 3, on a 2, and a 1. Garant 2. Sasamoto Nihil. Are we going to see another sweep for the Raksasha? Into that CR1. It is not going to land, though. Good roll out there comes out from the side of Garant, who's going to be utilizing that ability to engage here in Sasa. Not playing for those BSs is going to be pretty rough as we see that CR1. As we see now the game plan of Sasamoto come out. Looking at this here. Goes for that off dagger there to punish the attempted air that comes out there. Oh, it was a draw. Sorry, excuse me. Bleh. 1. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here, getting my stuff, my shenanigans put through. As we do see now, the Giza Wheel R2. Looking at that there, we are going to see 1100 to 875. As we see a random poise event coming out there. That pivot coming in clutch. Run R1 comes out. Not going to land. The dagger comes out into... No shot. No shot. There ain't no way. Bro. What? Oh my god. I need to see this again. I'm sorry. I need to see this again. That was powerful as what that was. Alright, I've seen it. 1-1. Oh, on a 3. On a 2. On a 1. Holy sheesh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we see the Stormblade to initiate there from the side of Garant. Looking at this here, we see that pressure. Tries to go for that two-handed. CR1. It is not going to hit, though. But looking at this here, we're seeing a little bit of conditioning here from the side of Sasamoto, knowing that he's going to go for that double. The quick bonk, because quick poke isn't quite accurate. Goes for that R2 into a standing R1. It is not going to do much more than that. As we do see that turn away, though, from the side of Garant. The fear of God been put into him after that last round. Oh me, oh my. As we do see that attempt to trade there. Oh, the backstab grab into that R2 that comes out there as well. Sasamoto's taking a lot of damage here, but both sides no longer have their tier. As the charged R2 comes out. Oh no. Good rollout though from the side of Sasso. We know his game plan is he wants to land that again. Into the bleed proc, into a standing R1. Oh, and the trade that takes the W. Elomoto realizing the trades on these things are pretty good. So I did hear, just as like a little bit of a heads up, I did hear that there was some shenanigans that could go on. Primarily with the ability for these things to outtrade, which is kind of interesting. So that's something to keep in mind. Those things can outtrade quite nastily. Especially Raksasha. So Colossals actually have that counter pick as being a hyper armor option that can actually hit things, which is incredibly freaking spooky. As we see there, look at that. He's able to get the break there on the hyper armor, keep up that pressure. The only thing I think he has to worry about all that much is going to be the old reliable weed cutter. But ladies and gentlemen, on a 3, on a 2, and a 1, 1-2 in the favor of Sasamoto. We are going to see that bit of pressure coming out there. And a run R1 is actually going to clip the heels here of Garant, who's kind of been forced back now once again by that nasty bit of pressure into the standing R1 there from the one-handed Colossal. Looking at this here. Oh, and getting that pressure. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Looking at that nice bit of pressure here. Garant has been put into a spot of bother. Looking at this here. The off dagger comes out there just to keep him honest. Goes for a running R1. Looking at these stagger steps coming out here. Into that standing R1. Winning that trade. Getting an extra little bit of that bleed build up. Good showing here from the side of Sasso, who goes for that R2. Into the R1. Into the bleed proc. Holy sheesh. Now that's some tech. 68 HP into a roll catch. Nicely done. Holy moly. What a round, folks. What a round. Jeez. Eli was not greasing TS for some reason. There should be no reason for it. It is allowed. Pretty much the only greases that are restricted are rock grease and what is it? Like poison on TS and Sham for now. DLC greases are flat allowed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is that round done. 2-1, and a reset as well. Very rare we get resets these days, so actually kind of nice to see an odd one every now and again. As we are moving on to an actual very exciting fight here. Bron. I'm actually pretty stoked for this one for one very simple reason. Can has been doing really, really well. Very, very well. So I'm super stoked to see how this next one is going to go. This is going to be Can versus Bron. Let me just get our players pinged. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Greece is a... Let me just go through the rule set here as I'm very distracted by my own face for like a moment. Actually, while I'm waiting, I actually do need to test something here real quickly. So what do I want? Full screen projector preview, Windows. If I go settings, no. I just need to get some stuff sorted. Studio mode, and I want this. Now that one should be working. Yes, okay, I fixed it. Nice. Yeah, we're good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Last round of Wave 1, as we'll move on to losers now in a minute. Sorry, I just have some weird stuff that I need to fix. We do have Bron the Goat versus Can. Bron, of course, is going to be on the left. Can is going to be on the right. Or however that's going to work in the wind-up. Let's take a quick peek at the builds. Builds, of course, are going to be Bron, and that's the blessed number. The 69 strength, 10 dex, 11 arcane. Versus 54 strength, 13 dex, the 45 endurance. Stone Club here on the side of Can versus the Cestus on the side of Bron the Goat. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm stoked for this. I hope you are too. It's going to be an absolutely cracking match. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1, alley. And there we go. We are going to see both of our players looking for an opportunity right off the bat here. Bron is going to have to be very cautious on the approach here, as that Stone Club is going to have that interrupt potential fairly regularly. Can here is going to be stagger stepping here, just trying to bait out anything that he can deal with. However, Bron is going to initiate first. A jump over the top there from the side of Can. It is not going to land, folks, as we are going to look at it here. Bron trying desperately to find an opportunity to get in, as that jump R2 is going to land. The R2 here from neutral, trying to get that keep away pressure from the side of Can. Bron here looking for any and all opportunities to get in some damage. Those unreactable run R1s are pretty, as they say in the business, kind of goat heads, as a dear friend of the stream, Luber, would say, as we see the lightning grease, thunderbolt of lightning, very frightening, as we are going to see Bron further that lead here. Both of them going for that grease, but the screams of defiance coming out from the side of Can. Getting that interrupt there on Bron, being overly aggressive here, as we are going to see now Can sitting back here, waiting for those hyper armor trades. Bron, of course, going to try and slip in there some extra damage, as we just seen, as Bron has taken a lot of damage. 1340 to 1408. As looking at that there, the R2 comes out there. Within 13 HP of each other, I spoke far too soon, as it has now a 200 health lead in the favor of Can. Can chilling there in the corner, but that positional advantage on the side of Bron. 490 HP. Are we going to see some tally swaps? We do, but a strafe comes out from the side of Can, and that turnaway attempt there from the side of Bron the Goat, not quite able to land it. 605 HP to 700, but Can still has tier. Can Bron stall this one out for about that 3-minute mark, so we can lose that Interesting, interesting. We are going to see now those jump aways coming out from the side of Bron. Good roll discipline, though, and he is not going to be taking that damage. As we do see these runaways here, both players slowly but surely regenning. As we see a jump away there come out from the side of Bron. Good roll discipline there, as we are going to see him try and wait out this tier slowly but surely. Looking at this, these stagger steps, Khan is going to have to aggress, otherwise that tier is slowly but surely ticking down. That second chance tally is going to come in clutch here, as we are going to see that pressure. The panic rolls here from the side of the goat, who takes a bit of damage. 65 HP to 700. Are we going to see those swaps over onto the red feather? We do. Going to have to get that extra damage, as we do see the beast claws coming out here, trying to get up that little bit of pressure. As we do see it, the hyper armor Ash comes out there on those once again. There we go. Good roll out there from the Flame of the Red Mains here, as Bron is going to have to play this very, very cautiously. Both players now onto that Cestus. Are we going to see it? The tier is now gone for the side of Khan. Bron getting that damage, but unfortunately 75 HP short. That is going to be Khan taking the first stock. Oh my lord. Patient plays. Khan looking like he's going to have himself disqualified from my beginners tourneys. That was a good freaking fight. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Yeah, looking at it there. Looking at it there, the very patient plays here from the looking at the patient plays here on the side of Bron is definitely something. Bron has to play this super cautious, otherwise he's going to be in for a world of hurt. And look at that. You see the swap back over onto the Cestus here. Bron very close to getting that evened out, and it was just nasty. Like, the Cestus is interesting because it's not quite as much damage, so you don't have those tier skips quite as common, but it doesn't really matter. There's still fists. Fists can do an insane amount of work, and that is what I can only describe as a crazy upset to start us off here. Ladies and gentlemen, though, we do have both of our players in and ready to go. Bron the Goat Nihil, weirdly enough, versus Khan. 1, and then a 3, and a 2, and a 1. LA, as the bestial roars come out, the screams of defiance against the odds here from the side of Khan, who's going to be sticking to that stone club. Bron the Goat here going for that run R1. It is not going to land. Good rollouts, though, come out from the side of Khan, who we see good rollouts though from the side of Bron. 1900 to 2100 here. Bron realizing he can actually outtrade it, which is definitely going to be the play here, as he gets that interrupt there and that nice bit of aggression here from the side of Khan. Bron goes for that jump R2, following up with that sucker punch there, just to try and catch him off guard. As we see Bron realizing that those trades are going to ring true. Into that trade, both sides, 300 HP. With punish restored, folks. Oh me, oh my, is the adaptation here on the side of Bron the Goat. There's a reason they call him the Goat. After all, the Terror of Mag, Ascendant once more, evening this one out into a 1-1. Yeah, it's kind of interesting here. Look at those run R1s. Like, once he realized he could outtrade it and you can force in that pressure, it's kind of crazy. Which is definitely the play here. And, you know, obviously it's better not to take damage. It's perfectly reasonable. And look at that, got very lucky with that jump R1, which is of course pretty damn huge. Large even. And there you go. Look at that. Just look at these trades. Absolutely brutal into that run-up. GG's to both. But we are now back, ladies and gentlemen, for round 3. On a 3, on a 2, on a 1. LA, Bolt is out. Physics have been drunk. Looking at this here, we are going to see these waggles coming out here from the side of both of our players. There does seem to be a seamless bug there. Jump R2 over the top there just to try and initiate. Looking at that there, he has the opportunity to get that hit in. Good space out there, but does elect to roll all the same. Bron doing a decent job here. That Divine Beast Stomp comes out, getting a little bit of chip in. We're seeing some decent adaptations here from the side of Khan as well, though, who's not quite as willing to trade into it. Jump over the top there. Bron does take a little bit of damage. Both players relatively even. 1600 to 1757. 60 HP in the difference here by the looks of things, folks, as we are going to see both of our players go for that. The run R1 doesn't actually manage to clip, as we are going to see that run attack come out, not electing to stay in though is the side of Khan, recognizing that he can't afford to trade with it. Bron elects to try and go for a trade, but unfortunately that is going to be his tier gone. No, I think both sides still have their tier by the looks of things. 573. Unless there's a bug here on my part, I can't actually tell here, as we do see those stagger steps to swap over from the side of Khan here onto that halberd. Hall Axe is going to go ham here, obviously having that ability to close neutral, but unfortunately with that rush down here on the side of Bron, you has to be careful about that off axe getting that chip in there, doing some decent work here. But look at that, the trade once more. That is going to be Khan. Goes to the jump there as the side of Bron, following up there with an R2 there just to try and get that sucker punch in. But unfortunately, Khan is a little bit wiser here as they run R2, follow up R2. Bron has lost his tier. Khan leveraging that low recovery there into the strafe. Beautiful strafe there from the side of the GOAT. Into that run R1, tries to go for a follow-up. 84 HP! And the Phantom takes the W with that jump R1. Very, very nicely done on the side of Bron there. GG's WPs. Let's take a quick peek at that last match. I miss old Cestus. Cestus is actually still pretty cool. This is a PSN player who does nothing but play Cestus, and it's actually kind of neat. It still has all the advantages of Fist, but it's just not quite as obscene. Like, where I'd put it on a tier list, I'm not sure. It's still, like, S adjacent, certainly. Very, very strong. Can out-trade most things. Like when it's out-trading that stone club earlier. Nah. How are you feeling today? A bit uncomfortable, but I'll live. We'll just soldier on through it, Gintoro. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Look at that, the R2. Beautiful stuff. I wish it was self-inflicted as well. I might have had some fun out of it, but no. Must have been something I ate yesterday. Yeah, a bit queasy, but yeah, absolutely brutal match there for the side of Bron. And there, that jump R1 over the top. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful fight. Bron the GOAT taking that second round. GG's. And on a 3. And a 2. And a 1. Allez! Kaboom. Bolt out. Both players doing a decent job here. Nice stutter steps. The swap over onto the Shamshir here from the side of Khan, who lands that jump R1 right off the bat there. Who needs neutral when you can skip it? The jump attacks on Sham are kind of interesting as well, but we're going to try and try and use that low recovery here on the side of the Shamshir. Bron, of course, doing a decent job that turn away there as well, and good. The back swing here, of course, is going to come in clutch in this matchup. Low recovery, back swing. Oh my god, the roll in! The bravery of the GOAT. The terror of Mag, terrorizing people with roll-ins since forever. Run R1 comes out, but it is going to be spaced out by the side of Khan, who is going to get that spin slash out. Bron in the corner, but he managing to weather his way out quite nicely, as we do see that CR1 coming out there. Tries to go for it again, but the mash comes in clutch here. Bron going to have to readjust here once more. I know Khan has said that he played a little bit of DS1 and DS3, so I'm definitely seeing that spacing coming out here from him. But Bron here, the experience, the top tier ascendant for EU, is definitely going to be an upward climb here for the side of Khan, who currently is at a life deficit, as we do see that standing R1 trying to get that hit. But the backswing going to be punished by the GOAT. Single spin slash comes out there just to try and get that hit, but that backstab grab was tragical, gamers, as we do see a rollout coming out there from the side of Khan, who's taken a lot of damage. Is he going to be able to even this one out? He's forced on the back foot, but no. The GOAT, the terror of Mag, striking fear into the hearts of many. Absolutely stunning fight there from the side of both of them. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. GG, WP, question mark? We may see Khan in loser's bracket in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. But a stunning fight to start us off with, folks. And a stunning end to the loser's bracket, to the first round, the first wave of this tournament so far. 3-1. And I want to say, Khan, I just want to point this out. Taking a stock off of Bron the Goat is no easy task, as we will now move on into Blue Nectara versus Eli. There we go. Let me get this stuff set up. Wahey, wahey, wahey. And you all have something very pretty to look at. All right. Why did that not save? Left. Oh, I understand why. There we are. Now we fixed it. Thank you. No, you played really, really well, dude. It's not an easy task to take a stock off of someone of the caliber of Bron. That was genuinely impressive, duder. Genuinely impressive. All right, let me just message both of them. Eli, Blue. If you're already in World, I apologize. I see you in World already. GG's. It was unlucky. It was very unlucky here. Let me just turn on the light real quick, folks. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. All right. Oh, we persevere. We persevere. One second, I need to check. Just have to check something real quickly. All right. All right. We're just waiting for our players to get in. All right. All right. Well, just waiting for players to get in. You love to see it. Eli should be here in just a moment. Eli should be here in a sec. I see. No, it's EU. Wella. Just getting some admin stuff sorted here in the background while we wait. All right. But yeah, question for all of you folks, now that I'm getting all this stuff ready here in the background. And what's the true feelings of the Treaty of Versailles? Of the period, the gutting of the old empires was probably not a terrible thing. It's a shame that it still took until the Second World War in order to for the Americans to basically go, yeah, no more empire, lads. It's all ogre. As well as that, the feeling of breaking of national spirit didn't go so well, and led to yet more atrocities. You hate to see it, but either way, enough bollocks. There we go. Eli versus Blue Oara. I'm excited, folks. Both players are in. They are both going to be ready. And taking a look at the builds that we are going to see. Blue Oara, of course, is going to be rocking that 50 strength once more. 13 dex, 46 endurance. Eli on the 2-stock. Well, not 2-stock, 2-handed S-stock with the 66 strength, 10 dex, 11 arcane, and that 35 end. There we go. We have both of our players in. And I'm going to pretend I did not read that sentence, Saucy. Ladies and gents, on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. In this, the losers bracket round 1, first 2-3, as we are going to see some tasty damage coming out here right off the bat. Blue Oara going for that little bit of pressure. The off-axe comes out there and gets a little bit of pressure. Looking at this here, we do see both players knocking around. Good rollout comes out there from the side of Blue, who's getting some nice pressure. Eli getting those presses in here. The run R1's coming out there, and the TS is just going to town with those block cancels. Good space out there, but elected to roll all the same from that CR1. And the strafes coming in here as well from Eli, who gets yet more pressure off on the side of Blue, who's being put through. It's going to be like a pincushion come the end of this. Run R2 comes out there as well. We do see that run R1. Nice little bit of pressure right off the bat. Looking at that trade there as well. The TS is just going ham. And Eli takes the first stock of this first 2-3. GG's. And very nicely done. Yeah, Eli's doing a good job of just keeping that pressure up, which you kind of have to do. If you don't, you're going to be put into a world of hurt, and that's just no fun for anyone. Which is pretty brutal. I mean, look at this here. Just so much pressure goes for that run R1. Look at that. The pressure that Eli is able to output onto that with the running attacks there. Even if he forces a roll, there's always that really, really nice CR, like rolling R1 that can come out there from the side of the TS as well, which is absolutely brutal. Brutal difficulty from the side of it as you look at that. Like Tara is just put onto the back foot completely. And there are those run attacks there to get those catches in. And little waggles. If in doubt, do a little bit of a waggle. And force those rollouts there. Yeah, it's really, really nasty. Really, really nasty. TS's best setup, 100%. I personally would argue the thrusting sword is basically the best setup in the game. That's me personally. I don't think it's any competition. But fists, star fists and stuff like that being legal on certain rule sets can definitely... I can definitely understand why people would say otherwise. But either way, folks, we do have both of our players in for round 2. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Olé! First to 2, losers wave 1. Getting some decent pressure in on that there as well. Goes, and look at that running attack right off the bat here. Eli's just doing such a good job of keeping up that pressure. Absolutely nasty. Oof. Look at that. Blue Oara has been put through an awful lot of pressure. But actually managing to land that hit there. Eli misspacing just a smidge as we do see those run attacks come through. And the grease, the lightning grease coming through here as well. Rolling attacks there. That is what TS is known for best. You cannot pressure it because as soon as they roll, they have another press lined up. And those trades. Jeez. Louise. Owie. 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 And that is going to be Eli moving on into the next round in this first to 3 losers. 2-0. Very nicely done. I'm glad someone is using TS. Yeah, I am as well. TS is brutal. And it's been legal in the rule set forever and no one uses it. Huh. We need to bring Yas out of retirement. Yas, come back. We need you to show these kids what's what. And batter some people with the broken setup for a bit. That's what we need. We need it. You were required. All right, when looking at it here, it is going to be Garant versus Can. Alright, what about Clean Rot? Clean Rot, I think I still have Clean Rot restricted on my rule set because it is so strong. It's absolutely nutty. Very, very nutty. Very silly. 2 points for Eli? Yeah, I know. I'm just getting them out of world currently. That's the match over. S. And then Can. All right. There we go. We're getting both of our players in now, ladies and gents. All right. Okay. Why did he leave? Because it's a first to 2. For losers. Silly goose. Silly goose. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have both of our players in and ready to go. It is, of course, going to be 59 dexterity here on the side of Garant versus Can. Who's going to be on that 54 strength. Oof. Nicely done, nicely done. Can, of course, sticking on that. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Stone Club versus the Kiba off-rack? Interesting, interesting. Alright, well, this is looking like it's going to be an exciting match, folks. Let's see what our players will have for us. Alright, both players in their respective corners. Let's crack on. And on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. Allez. Bold out, physics drunk. As a run or 1 on that. Katana comes out there. Good rollout comes out there on the side of both of our players. Garant doing a decent job there of getting the rollout. The Kiba coming in clutch. 2-handed Kiba, no less. Hopefully we'll be seeing some spinning slash in that so people stop complaining that it's broken and we can actually see it in practice as we do see these run or 1s come out. The Unsheathed comes out there to try and get that extra bit of damage. But unfortunately, the swap onto the Rack comes out here. Are we going to see that follow up? No, but we do see some rollouts coming out here from the side of both of them. The Bestial Roar comes out there once more, as we are going to see Garant taking an insane amount of damage as the TS comes out here from the side of Can. As we do see those jump-ins coming through here. Oh, Can is taking an awful lot of damage. Garant is very, very low, though. As we see the parry! Attempting to steal that there once more, as we do see these rollouts. The panic rolls. But the dead angle is going to say no, sir, as the kickflip comes out. Will he be able to land the parry? That is a big question. Interesting. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. GG's. GG's. Alright. Point that emoji. Well, my face when people don't have a whip in their inventory. He could just kickflip. I don't think you can parry the kickflip, to be honest with you. Or feint, or whatever we've all collectively decided to call it. It's going to be Can taking the first stock. Yeah, but kickflip sounds so much cooler! And it's a reference to DS1. A based game. I will forever call them kickflips. Y'all can cope. Alright! Ladies and gentlemen, both players are in this first to 2. Match point here for Can. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! As we are going to have the physics. As we are going to see that attempt to get that punish there with the standing R1 and the two-handed Kiba. Ooh, but we do see some pressure here. Khan is doing some really nice work here, but that CR1 does come out there into a trade. Oh, and the smashes that are coming out. Both sides relatively even here. Garant, by a fairly narrow margin, is actually lower as we do see the rack. Shield bash! Parry. The mix-ups are coming out here as we do see that swap over onto the Cestus. Trying to set up here for some shenanigans as the Flame of the Red Mains comes out there, but it is going to be rolled out as we do see that swap back over onto the rack into the run R1. And there we go. That's all she wrote, folks. Khan takes the W. Alright. That is the end of our Wave 1 winners and losers, as we're going to be moving ever forward, ever forward into Wave 2, which the first match of which is going to be Ase versus Dimka. Dim versus Dimka. Always loved how LBU pronounced Dimka. Dimka. I don't know. Which one do you prefer? Who's a purring? Everyone's a purr in ER PvP. We all know this. This is just facts. Just facts, bro. I actually can't, Chili. I'm sorry. And the cat is just not real. The low rumble of a roar is all I have, I'm afraid. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Alright. Let me get all of this shenanigans sorted out, though, first. I hope everyone's been enjoying the tourney so far. Because there's been some cracked matches, folks. Whoa, excuse me. Let that sink in. Because I know what this fucking community is like. I'd never live it down. Never live it down. SF? What's SF again? You're going to have to remind me. Dimka's going to be red. We're just waiting on Ase to get in. Let me add Ase. Street Fighter. Sword Lance. Slamming for... I always forget. I'm losing. Sword Lance. I'm so confused as to what the fuck you're on about. Please help. Send aid now, folks. Send help. You goobers. You goobery goobers. All cringe. Send to the fly-in. What? That doesn't even make any sense. You're not making any sense. Oh my god. Oh me, oh my. Crap. Alright, but what's been your favorite match so far, folks? That's the real question here. Send to the fly-in. What was this B-dubs used to always say when I'd be in bracket? Endo will end you or some shit? Artist into mod, you love to see it. John Wayne. Real and true. Here, do I have any admin I need to do here while we wait for Ace to get in? Not actually sure. Oh, me oh my. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It is going to be Ase in Duhus. And no longer I'm actually dying to know my as well. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Ase versus Dimka, this wave 2. First to 3. Let's take a quick peek at the builds. It is going to be that 35 end, 63 endurance from the side of Ase, who's rocking the Raptor Talons, versus Dimka, sticking on the tried and true, brutal main dag off rack. The Waxasha, if you will. 51 dexterity, 47 end. My God. My God. But either way, folks, let's crack on with this first match of round 2. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! As the bolt is out. The physics are drunk and the claws. This kitty cat got claws, boys and girls, as we are going to see those R2s try and ring out there. Good turnaround here from the side of Ase, as we are going to see that off-rack do what it does oh so well, which is trade in and take an insane amount of damage, as we do see that funny little bug. But look at that, the charged R2. Dimka says, nah, I press him. As we are going to see some insane pressure here into that bleed proc. Ase is not the only one looking for some scam potential here, as it is going to be 1000 HP to 253 as the Bestial Roar comes out. Looking at this, we see the rollouts coming out from the side of them as the screams of defiance ring out across the arena. You love to see it, as we are going to see the rack. One more turn on the rack, he says. As looking at this here, we are going to see Ase play a very, very patient game here. Looking at that R2, is going to dead angle it there just to make sure he's not going to be hit. As we do see yet more. But he's going to be chipped. But not chipped away yet from getting chipped. Owie. Owie. Ouch. Owie. Owie. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, folks. And we'll take a quick peek at that match there. Ase just not quite sure how to actually get in, but look at that, the amount of damage that he was able to do there on that exchange. Absolutely brutal. Stuhler, hello. And the Bestial Roars as well, just to guarantee that he doesn't get, that that bolus for free. It's a really, really nice build. Again, I've been on the receiving end of it enough times to know that Dimka means business on that thing, and like having that ability to just press in with impunity. I wonder if the dead angle there would have actually worked. I'm not entirely certain, and there you go. And then that's pretty much all it's going to be, keeping up that pressure. Ooh. The trade. You hate to see it. But, ladies and gentlemen, Dimka won. Ace, some would say Ase. Nihil. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! Looking at there, we are going to see the Thunderbolt of Lightning. Very, very frightening. Jump over the top there just to try and initiate. Jumps are actually going to be pretty useful in this matchup here. The anti-airs on the Raksasha aren't particularly amazing, even though it is slightly better on that offhand, as we do see that turn away coming out here from the side of Ase. Jump over the top there, but he is going to be punished for it. I'd imagine that bleed bar is going to be pretty high. Oof. Keeping that nice little bit of pressure. Oh no! The damage! Dimka here is behind with 1400 to 1000. Both players still have tier, and the jump over the top there gets that damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good runaways coming out here. You hate to see it. The R2, but he charged it into that jump over the top. It is not going to land, as we are going to see those R2s come out. Look at that damage. Dimka not quite sure how to initiate here, as he does have quite a substantial health loss as that charged R2 comes through into getting that bleed, which is going to be punished here. Into the trade. But Ase evens this out into a 1-1. GG. Very nice fight. Loved the fashion. Pretty cool build. Let's take a peek at that last one, at those last couple of exchanges. Yeah, I'm not sure with the the rack here, how he's going to be able to out-trade Ase. Once Ase realizes he can actually get those trades in. But yeah, if he goes for the charges and predicting the roll, he's going to get interrupted, which is very, very nasty. Yeah, and those R2s can come out there and just absolutely nuke. Absolutely nuke. Dimka very much in the back foot all this fight. But if he manages to get the health lead and he can afford to take those trades, Dimka is still a force to be reckoned with in this. And of course, just a bit risky there going for that grease. And even there at the end, going for that trade. Brave stuff. Good fight. I believe. 1-1. Or is it 2-1? I think it's 2-1, isn't it? There we go. We'll figure it out. Either way, if I'm wrong, correct me. Ladies and gentlemen, let's crack on. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. Allez! The bolt is out. The physics are drunk. The players are just going crazy. Going for that there. We are going to see those R2s, but Dimka's not out of it yet. Going for that nice little bit of pressure. Uh-oh. We do see those R2s coming out there once more. Nice. A little bit of pressure as we see the screams ring out across the ring. Taking a little bit of damage there is the side of Ase here, and that life lead will give Dimka a little bit of leeway when it comes to going for these trades. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As we see the charged R2 come out, but Dimka definitely rolls it. Coming out here now once more, as we are going to see those R2s come out there once more. Dimka losing that lead, but the whiff punish restored as a bit of a spacing mistake comes out here on the side of Ase. Probably should have committed to that trade with just a press or tap R2, as we are going to see Ase now losing the tier. Uh-oh. As we see that turn away come out there, the rack primed and ready. Into that press now once more, but the kick into an R2. Nice little kick tech comes out there once more, getting that crazy damage. Both sides relatively even. Dimka going to have to be a little bit more careful, as he's going to be a roll caught. Pretty much within 200 HP of each other now once more. Are we going to see the second R2? No, we don't, but we do see Dimka put away, as Ase takes the W. I believe he took the W anyway. Oof. Or the players seem to reckon there wasn't. Did I add... Hang on a second. BM? Did I add another match? Should I not have? Here, hang on a second. We'll be able to tell in just a moment. Hang on, did I add an extra match? That kick was personal? It seemed that way. It's 3-0, right? I'm having to keep track. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm just asking them now. No, it's 2 for Ase. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Too many things to keep track of, folks. Too many things. Alright. 2-1. Never mind. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. On a 3. On a 2. On a 1. As now it's 2-1 in the favor of Ase. Alright, the press comes out there into the dagger as the R2 lands. Owie. Owie. Unfork bestie. As Dimka goes for that trade bravely, evening this out to within about 40 HP. Oh me oh my. Looking at this here. L1. R2 Into that kick, but the hyper armor is able to tank it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The scream's getting that punish there as well. Dimka content to try and get this evened out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ase's in a spot of bother here as the rack comes out there to try and get that extra little bit of damage. Roar! 23 HP in a dream! Dimka could just go for some dagger presses here, but the knives are out! Sorry for the gun kill. Dimka evens this out into a match point. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's take a peek at that last one. Oh me, oh my. Look at that. Really nice showing. Always having access to that bestial roar is a really, really good thing. Is a really, really handy thing. Is a really, really handy thing there. Because you get those guaranteed punishes at all times. Stormblade works as well, but I believe Bestial Roar is just that little bit faster, ladies and gentlemen, which comes in clutch for those punishes. Even those spacing mistakes as well, especially if you're at risk of going for a trade. Really, really nice stuff. But either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Let's crack on with this match point. 2-2. LA. As we are going to see the glug glugs coming out from the side of both of our players. As we are going to see one more turn on the rack. But the claws. This kitty has claws yet in him still. As look at that, the life advantage immediately in the favor of Ase, which is going to be pretty nasty in this matchup. Because with that life advantage, it takes away the ability for Dimka here to go for those trades, because he will lose them just by virtue. Look at that there, 1900 to 1400. Again, not having ability to trade here with the off-rack or not feeling as comfortable for it is going to cost Dimka in the long run. But if Ase goes for those charges, he could be put in for a world of hurt. But it has reversed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we see the dagger mash coming out afterwards. But Dimka is still relatively close as that jump R1 comes out over the top here. Ase not wanting to give up. Could be in for a world of hurt as we go for that turn away there. A trade would have actually been in the favour of Ase. I think he would have had the time to be able to roll out on that one. But not wanting to take the chance, we do see that roll away into that nasty hit there. Both sides still have tier. But that R2 is going to be dangerously, dangerously close to getting that tier skip as we see a jump over the top there. 603. Both players now just lost their tier, I think. Although it does seem as though Ase still has his. As a run R2 comes out there. Maybe a little bit of a fat finger here from the side of Ase. He just wants to put him away. Get some really solid damage out there. But looking at that there, it does seem as though Ase is not going down with a fight. Both lost, yeah. Visual bug indeed. As we are going to see now, both players looking out here in neutral. Into that trade! But 13 HP to 139. The daggers are out now from the side of Dimka. Both sides are more or less one shot here. As we see daggers ringing out. 29 HP to 138 here. Slowly but surely, we are seeing Ase get that health back. But he's a dagger hit away. And that's going to be Dimka moving on. G to the G, my G's. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That was one hell of a fight. While I do my admin, let's just take a quick peek at what was probably the closest match we've had so far today, folks. Whew! GG's. My lord. Be a little bit frickin' considerate, folks, to my heart rate. I'm under the weather. Alright. We have Bron now next round. Voices. Sasso. As we are in the closing match. The closing match of round 2. Round 2. Here we're going to have G9 versus Assassin. Whoa, big damage. Nah. And Rotten Crew versus the Claymore. I hope he's not going to pull out a dagger later. Hey. Alright. I miss Brenna. Can we bring Brenna back, lads? Bring back Baden and Brenna. I want some Brenna tourneys. It's not the same. The scene isn't the same without him. Not the fucking same without him. Alright, let me just make sure that the players are aware that their match is up. We're going to take a very short break after this one. After this match. Well, Bron is up next. Bron is in fact up next, ladies and gents. Believe it or not. I know that's a crazy thing indeed. Indeed. Bring me his head to be on stream and talk speak commentary over Elden Ring PvP. Agreed. Agreed. Whew. Oh, Lord. Oof. But, ladies and gentlemen, you'd asked for it, and it is here. It is going to be Bron the Goat versus Sasamoto. I'm pretty stoked to see how this one's going to go, as we do have both of our players in on their respective builds, which is absolutely arseways. Let's make sure that's fixed. Boom. Boom. Let's go. Sasamoto, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Germany with that 45 endurance, 48 strength, and 18 dexterity. And the Giza wheel off axe versus Bron, the terror of Mag, the goat. And the blessed number once more, 69 strength, 10 dexterity, 32 endurance. Get it? Endurance? Because we call it... No, please help me. Alright! Let's go. I'm excited for this one, folks. I hope you are too. Sasamoto versus Bron. On a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! Looking at this absolutely stunning creature here on the side of Sasamoto. Playing with this funny hyper armor setup as the off-axe is going to come through there. Into that off-axe once more. Keeping up that little bit of priority. Oh me, oh my, as we're going to see the off-axe come out there into the standing R1. As we see the swap back over onto the Giza wheel. Unfortunately, Bron the Goat isn't going to get sliced like a pizza. He is going to roll out there. Definitely aggressing when it's safe to do so. Run R1 comes out here from the side of the Goat. As we see the swap over onto the two-handed from the side of Sasamoto as that turn away comes out. But unfortunately, Bron is smarter than your average bear. He's going to roll out these fairly reactable attacks as Bron is going to get some really nice hits in on Sasso there. Good rollout though once more as the Cestus are doing some serious work here as the off-axe comes through into that nice little bit of chip damage there as a means of whiff punish. Good rollout there from the side of Bron, who's content to just not trade into any of this nonsense as we do see that run attack run out. Good spacing though, but doesn't elect to go in for a second bit of damage there. Bron the Goat goes for a running attack. It is not going to hit as we do see a little bit of chip damage. Good rollout though as they are going to see the Giza wheel as that jump R2 from the side of Bron to try and get that punish. But we do see a little bit of a trade, but it's very much going to be in the favor of Bron, who is just not getting hit. The don't get hit forehead is definitely a strategy that I can appreciate and understand here, as he's going to be very careful with his means of engagement as he jumps out over the top and he rolls out but gets clipped by the end of that one into the true combo there with the follow-up R1, which is of course going to come in clutch here as the off-axe gets another little bit of chip here, as we are going to see Bron going for that R2 into the Giza wheel, which is going to chip him down just a smidgen as the bleed grease comes out there. Not the bleed grease, sorry, the bleed bolus. B-Bar must be looking pretty shook up if he's going to be taking it there against the Giza wheel. The wee, as Nori Giza would say. As we are going to see a run R1 come out there now once more. It's not going to hit. Bron goes for that running attack there, but the R2s, we see the strategy here on the side of Sasamoto. Hit for some big damage, as we do see a rollout coming out there. Some daggers. Wow. That's some big damage. As we're going to see that R2 come out now once again. Bron not electing to go for that jump R2 over the top there to get that interrupt, as he's feeling a little bit safer there as the jump R2 comes out to try and get the interrupt. Punish the hyper armor, as we do see those rolling attacks in there, and beautiful pressure here from Bron. But the strafes come out here from the side of Sasamoto, who's now very, very low as the jump R2 comes out there. Looking at that, the run attack there, as Bron is just going ham with these left and right. Tyson Fury would be absolutely envious of the shots that are coming out here from the side of Bron. We do see some explosions coming out there. Looking at that here, we are going to see these little stutter steps trying to force mistakes. Sasamoto is very, very low here. He is basically one shot, one opportunity, and he's going to throw it away to try and get some serious damage in there. And that is going to be Bron taking the round. Nicely done. Oh me, oh my, Delilah. He almost walked into the hitbox. Yeah, walking into the hitbox is not something you want to do against that thing. That can do some pretty serious damage. But yeah, very, very nice showing here from the side of both of our players here. Sasso having to play this very cautiously. He's pressing a lot of buttons, and he's getting punished for them a lot as well. Bron, of course, is just an exceptional player, so I can't say I hold it against him. Excuse me. Excuse me, folks. Oh, let me update the score. Just give me a moment. No, I don't smoke, I'm afraid. Alright. I'm still a smidge under the weather, but we'll live. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Oh, on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. Yeah. And there we have it. Looking at this here, we're going to see both of our players going for their general opportunities here. Running R1 comes out there, as an R2 comes through. Looking at this here, we are going to see these stutter steps coming out here from the side of Bron. Just trying to get these bait outs here. Jump R2 over the top there. It is not going to land. Looking at this here, we do see these resets here into neutral. Looking at that there, the off axe, but look at that low recovery there, getting those punishes as a jump attack over the top comes out there. Sasamoto falling behind slowly but surely, chipped down into nothing as we see yet another bit of that chip damage on that standing R1, but the off axe is just there to get that damage out as a standing R1 to get that roll catch into the R2. Unfortunately, Sasamoto is walking directly into a jump over the top there, as we are going to see Bron walk into the hitbox. Sasamoto not prepared though, possibly out of stam, as we see the R2 trade there once more. 500 HP. Oh me, oh my. As we see yet more chip damage. 522 to 1200. Both sides still have their tiers, as we are going to see Sasamoto chill out here, trying desperately to get those hits in, playing very, very engaged here for someone with a hyper armor setup, as we do see that trade into a bit of a mash. Whiff punish restored, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to see that off axe go to town, getting a little bit of chip damage there, as we do see Bron go in for that little bit of pressure. The off dag there for a little bit of chip. We do see the runaways coming out there now once more. The R2s. Jump R1 over the top there once more. Looking at that off dagger coming out there. Oof. Nicely done. As we see Sasamoto slowly get the chip down. Slowly but surely. But look at that. Right off the whiff. 145 HP into a dagger being thrown there from the side of Bron, the GOAT. As we do see that run R1. Good rollout though from the side of Sasamoto. Jump R1 over the top there. It is not going to land. As we do see that CR1 coming out there. The tear gun for Bron. Sasamoto staying just about in the fight here. Looking at this here, we see that run attack come out. It is going to connect. 700 to 145. As we are going to see that roll in there from the side of Bron, who is going to be anti-aired. As we do see the Giza's wheel, R2 coming out there. The spin to win. As we do see yet more chip damage. 70 HP into a jump over the top. GG's. From the side of Bron the Goat, who takes another stock. There we go. Nicely done, folks. Very, very nicely done. Oof. Coughing Enda versus Nuclear Bomb. Who wins? I certainly lose at the in the wind up. I most certainly lose. Yeah, still must have eaten something the other day. Either way, very good fight here from the side of both of them. Oof. Oof. Very nicely done. Very nicely done as we have both of our players in. That sweet GW paint. Now oh god. I haven't picked up a brush in forever, but either way, it is going to be Bron the Goat with that score of 2 to nihil on the side of Sasamoto. But, ladies and gentlemen, round 3, LA. Ugh. Looking at there, we do see the run attacks come out there. It is not going to land, though. As we do see that CR1 getting those interrupts, though. Immediately taking that, as we are going to see. The R2 managed to get a little bit of chip there, but definitely rolled from the side of Bron. Looking at it, we see the swap back over onto two-hand. Beautiful whiff punish there. As we do see another one. The quick bonks coming out there. And the standing R1 getting a nice little bit of damage as the off-axe comes out. But look at that, the aggression from the side of Bron comes through. As a run, R1 is going to be rolled. Look at that recovery though, folks. Absolutely brutal stuff. Absolutely. Just so brutal as we do see the off-axe come out there. But Bron is not going to fall for that end of tech. The end of tech, of course, is R1 spam and neutral, and eventually they will walk into it. But Bron is smarter than your average bear as he tries to go for that trade, but just a little bit too late, as we are going to see the blocks come through. Looking at that there, the R2s come out there once more. Jump over the top there. Sasso manages to get hit. 1000 HP to about 400 as that jump over the top takes the round. Bron the Goat lives to fight another day into the semifinals. Beautiful showing here. And a bit of a rematch on the way here in the winners semifinals, which is basically the winners finals. Good fight. Good showing here from the side of both of them. Let me just mark the scores here, folks. Bron the Goat with a sweep. Oof. Oh, I never marked that. It's going to be Can taking that stock. There we go. Alright. Well, looking forward here, we are going to have Sasamoto versus Eli in the next round, as it is going to be the losers wave 2. Amazing. Amazing. It's going to come in clutch here, ladies and gentlemen. So I can't wait to see how that matches. But we are going to take just a quick break while I gather my composure. Yep, good tourney so far. Hope everyone's been enjoying themselves. And I can't wait to see you in Losers Round 2 for the first 2 threes. So if you're enjoying the tourney, don't forget to follow. Do all of that shenanigans. Subscribe, all of that nonsense. Wowzers. I love marketing myself. It feels so good and not utterly disgusting. But anyway, chat to you all in a minute, folks, and we'll see you on the flip side. Bye-bye. Alright, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just waiting for our players to get in and do all that shenanigans. It's going to be Sasso. Oh, I should probably restart the recording. It's going to be Sasso versus... Who is it again? Sasso versus Eli, yes. Okay, let me get that sorted. Eli. Boom. Nicely done. So it is going to be Sasamoto, who's going to be on the left. Eli, who's going to be on the right. Nice. All right, folks. As we have both of our contestants in and pretty much ready to go, let's just take a peek. I'm just not very well. I'll be okay, Jack. All right. Taking a quick peek here at the builds. It does seem as though it's going to be the 45 endurance, 48 strength, 18 dexterity on the side of Sasamoto versus Eli on that 35 end, 66 strength, 10 dexterity. Pretty excited to see how the TS does against this absolute hilarious build that Sasamoto is using at the moment. I'm pretty stoked to see how this one is going to go, folks. We have both of our players in this first three. And then a first to two, excuse me. Let's crack on. As we are going to see the Stormblade coming out there right off the bat. But look at that, the strafe right off the bat there for Elomoto, who's going to be trying to get these presses in here as the dagger comes out there. Good strafe now once again. As the off-axe is out, getting that nice little bit of pressure against Eli. Oh me, oh my. As we see that off-axe come in. And Eli is going to fall for it into that bleed proc, but is going to be definitely rolled out. Sasamoto possibly low on the owl endurance there, as we do see that low recovery of the TS. Coming in clutches that run R1 comes out, as Elomoto tries to reset here, 300 HP in the difference. As I say that, it is now evened out in the favor of Eli, who's just going to take some damage as the trade rings true. As the R2 comes out there into a CR1, but unfortunately, Eli is long gone. As we do see that R2 come out there. Good rollouts coming out on the side of Sasamoto. As we see that swap off onto the off dagger there. As we do see that R2 into the attempted follow-up there from the side of Sasamoto. TS here is absolutely brutal. But so is the Colossal from the side of Sasamoto. As we are going to see that roll in. The dagger coming out. As we see that pressure come out from the side of Sasso. About 100 HP in the difference. Just over it as a run R1 comes out here from the side of Sasamoto. But unfortunately, it is going to be pretty reactable as the R2 comes out. Eli walking into the end of that one there. As we are going to see these rollouts come out. But the second poke comes out from the side of Eli. A backshang, if you will. Control S. Alright. That's going to be all she wrote for that first stock. Beautiful showing here from the side of both of our players. As we take just a quick peek. Eli 1, Sasamoto nihil. And I have to say here as well, some really good plays coming out from the side of Sasso. Really setting up for those punish attempts from the side of Eli, but you can't really aggress into Thrusting Sword. You have to play a very, very patient game, which is exactly what Thrusting Sword wants. Any whiff can be punished, and unfortunately Eli doesn't have very much incentive to actually press himself into this. So it's going to be a slow game. That off dagger, of course, is going to be very, very useful, but I will say the use of the end attack there, the charged R2 into Eli walking into it, is definitely an impressive play. But either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go, folks. Eli 1, Sasso nihil. And then a 3, 2, 1. LA. As the bolt is out. The Stormblade comes out there just to try and get that punish right off the bat here, as we are going to see that standing R1 come out from the side of Eli. Good roll around there from the side of Sasso, but it's not going to matter as the CR1s are going to come out there. Looking at that, the standing R1s. Block cancelling there, but unfortunately that off-axe is going to get that interrupt there. So forced back now once again as the run R1 comes through here. Eli looking for that little bit of damage off the top here as the off-axe comes through here in the back swing. As that charged R2 comes out here from the side of Sasamoto. Bron R1 comes through here. Not quite able to make that pressure, as we do see the CR1s come out into another one. Beautiful showing here once more. And just look at that. 265 to a backswing to put him away. Eli showing why TS is absolutely brutal. And that is going to be Eli taking that stock. What? What an affair. TS is just utterly obscene, as it always has been, even though it is incredibly underrepresented in these tournaments. Very rare you actually get to see it TS taken out, but it's just as strong as it ever was. I think it's just one of those things where the players aren't really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. But yeah, I'm just doing some absolutely serious work. Serious work. And now let me just take a quick peek at the bracket. Eli moving on very, very confidently. For Ase versus Kang. Alright. Nito Dorito. What's up, Charles? Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Doog. Welcome in. Find yourself someone who looks at you like Sasso looks at the Giza wheel. Real and true. Alright, well, as we get our shenanigans sorted here, Ase versus Kang, let me just make sure all players are pinged, etc. Who is currently, I believe that's Kang in world currently. Yeah, Kang is currently in world. Oh me, oh my. Also, I've rediscovered Wolfpack, chat. And I haven't been happier. The funk. The kind of funk that'd make you drink Baileys from a shoe. Oh my word. Some really, really good music. So I would highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. As we are just waiting now for Acid to get into hoose. Should be here in just a moment. Yeah, there we... No, just waiting. Just waiting. Oh my. Also, the tier list video is doing really fucking well. I'm pretty over the moon about that, considering it's fucking 40 minutes long. Jesus. The voices. Pretty happy about that. Cricket noises. Yeah, I don't know. We're just waiting for Acid to get in. He says he'll be here in just a moment. But how are you, Charles? Hope all is well, brother. Hope life is treating you kind. But I do love when players are late. That is always a good thing. And looking at the bracket here. Hope you've been well too. I wish I could say I was doing phenomenally. Just a bit under the weather, but we will persevere and fight the good fight. As we're just waiting now. Ah, there he is. There he is. You'll love to see it. All right, folks. Well, we have Ase in the house. Ase in the house. Ace, some would even say. Let's take a quick peek at the builds. Looking at this here, it is going to be Ase rocking that 63 dexterity, sticking to the Raptor Talons. Kang, of course, on what seems to be, is that Flame Art Halberd? Two-handed? I'm not entirely sure if that's glitched or not, but we will see. Yeah, I'll persevere. We'll be okay. It seems that it's something I ate, so I should be okay. But either way, ladies and gents, let's crack on with this. Losers, first to 2. Asse versus Kang. On 3, 2, 1. Allez! As we are going to have both of our players going for the respective buffs. On that off axe, as I suspected, the overlay seems to be just a little bit bugged, as we are going to see those rollouts coming out here from the side of Asse, who's going to be taking a little bit more damage here than you would ordinarily expect. Looking at this here, we do see the lightning grease coming out as the R2 comes out from the side of Asse, trying to set up for that shenanigans, but unfortunately, Kang is nowhere to be found, as we are going to see that attempt to trade. But looking at that, we do see that run R2 coming out there. The R2s, and there you go. Look at that damage potential. That is a lot of damage off the top here to begin. As we do see a run R1 come out there just to try and get that extra little bit of damage. It does not happen though, as we do see an empty jump over the top. And Asse is not going to find himself Darcy'd there by that chilling mist. No panic rolls, as we do see that charged or a little bit of a tap R2 coming out there. Jump over the top there. Is going to roll out though, unfortunately, and not set up for that R2. But there you go, the R1, L1, my beloved. As we see now, it even out for 2 hits. Standing R1 comes out there. It is not going to happen. Empty jumps there just to try and get away. But alas, butthole, we do see the scythe on the side of Kang. Interesting choice here, as we do see that set up there for another R2. But Kang is doing a decent job of just setting up for that. As we do see now, the charged R2 coming out there. Look at that. 600 HP and the difference. Good spread tap R2 there to try and catch Kang off guard. As we are going to see those pivots coming out in neutral here. Not quite enough to be able to even it out here as a tap R2 comes out again. But unfortunately, Asse is nowhere to be found. Jump R1 over the top there for Asse. Hitbox moment from the side of both of our players, as we do see that's L1, R1 coming out now once more. We do see both players chilling like villains here in this neutral, as we do see that R2 managed to connect into. Oh my lord. How many hits is that now, folks? What, that's 3 or 4? Me. Well, my opponent needs to land 3 hits to my 4 or 5. Oof. Absolutely outrageous here, as we're going to see some patient plays coming out here from the side of Kang. Empty jump over the top there from the side of Asse. Looking at this here, we're going to see those tap R2s managing to land some serious business. 64 HP to 247. Both of them need to land pretty much 1 hit, and the backswing puts them away. G to the G's, my G's. Kang takes the first stock. Very nicely done. Hello, Faded. Ugh. Oh me, oh my. For the BS. Yeah, you hate to see it. But that is just how it goes. As I do need to change some things. There we go. Let's get this show on the road. And take just a quick peek at that last fight. A very good showing here from the side of both of our players. The Raptor talents here are kind of struggling to stay in. Those tap R2s, like the matches are close, but the outplay here from the side of Kang is absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. And there you have it. GG's. But we crack on. With both of our players in and ready to go. On a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! It's first to 2. Kang on match point. Asse, nihil. As we are going to see these stutter steps coming out here from the side of both of our players. Asse going to have to play a very, very careful game. As we do see that tap R2 come out right off the bat. Looking at this here, we do see those standing R1s from neutral. Are they going to be enough as the charged R2 comes out? Could have gone for the follow-up there, but the panic roll was definitely understandable. As we do see those keep outs there once more. Oh, as that trade! As the tap R2 once more. charge there might have been a little bit better here from the side of Ase, as we are going to see the standing R1s coming out now once more. As the charged R2 with that backswing being tanked. Ase is in a really good spot here, but unfortunately, look at that, the follow-up, 1600 to 1100, as Ase is going to take more damage, as it is evened out now once more to basically within about 800 or 900 HP, I reckon. We do see that stutter steps coming through here. As the tap R2 comes out, and a whiff punish was not restored this day, ladies and gentlemen. As we do see the screams of defiance coming out now once more. As we do see the swap back over onto the kick. Kick might actually be a nice play here. As we do see a little bit of chip, just a smidgen. 926 versus... Oh, is the spinning slash there from Kilo is out. Goes for that rollout now once more as we do see that pressure coming out. Oh, but it's going to be strafed. Me when the gimmick is countered. As the presses are out now once more. Into the tier being procced now. Ase is now very, very low. We'll have to see that red feather come out here. And an interrupt. But the trade to finish it out. It is gonna be. It is gonna be Kang moving on into the next round. Oof. GG's. G to the G's, my G's. We just log the score here and save that match. Let's take a quick peek at that while I get everything set up now for the next round, folks. As we transition over, let's take a peek. A certified unfork bestie moment, I think. As challenge is not letting me log the score. You hate to see it. Oh! Challenge is currently not working. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, never mind. We fixed it. Hey. As we are now on to the semi-finals. What I think if... Oh my god, it's really struggling. Dimka versus Bron. Which is looking like it's going to be an absolutely exceptional match here. That last interaction seems weird. Didn't look like level 2. It's weird. People have said that. There's some odd stuff going on. Is it lat or is something else afoot, is the question. My net is having a very... Oh dear. Hang on a second, folks. We are having just some issues regarding some stuff. Not entirely sure why it's doing it. Stream is okay on your end, right? Okay, it seems to have fixed itself. No, it's not letting me do it. Fuck. Dimka versus Bron semi-finals. It's going to be semis. Best of 7. First of 4. Your Chal died for me. I have no idea. Challenge does this. It's an absolute nightmare. It has a habit of crashing everything. Let me just close that and see if it helps any. Chal is being exceptionally weird at the moment. So it might just take a minute to fix itself. But we are on the semi-finals. Bron, Dimka. Let me just add Dimka real quick. Yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. Worst since third. The who now? I feel like there's a meme there somewhere that I'm just missing out on. Dimka. Ugh. Can I please log a score? It would be really nice if I could log a score. Okay, now it's working on... Web server is returning an unknown error. Host error. Interesting. You love to see it. Bronze matches are default level 3rd place. Yes. It used to be. Yeah, it's default marked as 3rd place. 3rd. I hate you. Oh, yes. Now I remember. Now I recall. I have recalled. My mind is now at ease that I understand the meme. Thank you, Jack. Jackie, my boy. Jackie, my boy. Coming in clutch with the old memes. Fear the old memes. Just waiting on Dimka. I love the chain tourney B-rolls. I stole this off of Den. As a fun fact, I have used this for my stream for the longest fucking time, and it is 100% stolen from Den. 100%. Well, I mean, technically I made it, so it kind of works out, but my god. Dude, that fucking tourney as well. Holy shit. 6 hours of Elden Ring tournament. How many people do we here? I might actually have the challenge here for the original. I think I actually have it. It's uploaded to the Den account, but I never published it because the quality was fucking ass. Warm-up tournament, PSN, my god. How many tournaments have I even run at this stage? Yeah, challenge is just having a shit fit right now. Hopefully it's fixed by the next match. I still don't see Dimka. 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 Is he there? Is he in World? Am I stupid? No, he's not. Who the fuck is Dimka? My favorite thing about the Den OBS Asset Collection is the fact that Clean Night Rot is still there. Is it still there? Sorry, my goat. You know, for someone as annoying as he is, he's at least a little... It's the funny is endearing enough for me to not hate him completely. I do like that. I do like that about him. Come on, Dimka. Where are you, brother? Where are you? He's hilarious in VC. I can understand he's like toxic in a way that is just so annoying, and he chances his fucking arms so often. But at least he's funny. At least he has that going for him. Come on, Dimka. Can we swap matches if he keeps doing this? Bruh. Here, we'll wait another minute, and if he doesn't show up, we'll just jump to the losers. We'll jump to losers. Losers. Imagine taking an L in a tourney. I would never. I would never in a million years. I'm too pro. Trust. For real. On God. Fuck's sake. Come on, lads. It's me, Nenda. You better believe it. But there was a shape of an L on the forehead. And they don't stop coming and they don't stop going. Alright, come on. Lads. Alright. What's the losers match? I can't even look at the challenge right now. It's glitched out. Bro, come on. Can anyone send a screenshot of the challenge just so I can take a peek at it? Because I can't even look at it right now. Challenge has bricked itself. Just DM me on Discord. Because I think it's Eli versus Kang, is it? It's Eli versus Kang, right? And hopefully everything will have fixed itself by the end of this. No. Unknown error. Fuck me. Oh, okay. He's on his way. Bro. Thank you. Just in case it does glitch out again. Yeah, it's Eli versus Kang. Thanks, both Donut and Jack. You're both legends. I love tourneys. Alright, he's in. Nice. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, we do have both of our players in. And I need to reopen that history. Because of course it's busted. But the tourney manager should be working. Match is going to be Dimka in blue. It is working, in fact. That's crazy. Alright! We have both of our players in. Savik, hello, welcome in. As we just take a quick peek at the builds. Look at this. It is going to be Dimka on that. 47 endurance, 51 dexterity. The rune level of 125. Amazing. Versus Bron, the goat with the blessed 69 strength, 32 end, and 10 dexterity. As we are going to move on now into the next round of the losers semifinals. Thank you. I appreciate you. Legend. And let's take a peek here at that. Looking at this here, we have both of our players in, ready to go. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Ale has Dimka on that rack. On the Waxasha versus Bron the Goat on the Cestus. As usual, moving in for that run attack there. It is not going to hit, unfortunately. Jump is going to be interrupted, though, as we do see the rollout here from the side of Bron. Dimka looking for an opportunity, but look at that spacing there on the side of Bron. Getting some nice chip off on Dimka right off the bat. The health lead is very much in the favor of Bron, who is going to roll out there once more. Looking at this here, we do see those runaways coming in, but the pivot is going to be punished here from the side of Bron. Goes for that run attack there, but the R2 is just going to whiff. Unfork bestie, as we are going to see both players now playing it very, very safe, as Dimka is just doing an absolutely brutal job here of keeping up that pressure. As we see the runouts from the side of Bron to go once more. Oh, nice. Beautiful damage off the top there. Jump over the top, not going to land though, as Bron continues to get that chip damage in. Almost a reflection of what has happened in previous matchups between the two of them before. Bron very confidently going for these rollouts now once more. As we do see the jump over the top there, it is not going to land. Bron managing to proc the tier here of Dimka. Beautiful stuff there, as we do see those nice bits of pressure once more as the run R1 comes through. Not going to be able to land that though, unfortunately. As we see this insane lead here from the side of Bron, as the dagger continues to chip down slowly but surely. Dimka having to play it very, very cautiously here, as we do see some turnarounds here from the side of Dimka. Jump R1 over the top there. Good rollout now from the side of Bron, who is looking for an opportunity to get in, but he's going to take a tasty bit of damage there, as we are going to see now Bron going to have to keep up that pressure as we see the CR1 come out, forcing Dimka back as another trade comes through. But 600, the tier is now gone for both of our players. 200 HP pretty much in the difference between the two of them. Looking at this here, we are going to see Bron chilling like a villain. He has that health lead. He just has to be careful as we see the CR1 come out. Dimka is very low, 100 HP, but managing to even it out. 400 to 128. Oh me, oh my, as we are going to see that run in. The trade. 117 HP to 31. Anyone's fight here, as we do see the Frost Stomp coming out there just to try and get that extra little bit of chip. As a Bestial Roar comes out there, that could be, both players are basically one-tapped here. As we do see these fake outs here in neutral. Bron looking to try and force a press so he can move in and go for a whiff punish there. He can take a dagger here, as we do see. We're not going to see him go for the twin bird kite shield, which would give him that extra little bit of defense and that extra little bit of extra damage. On the side of Bron here, this might actually cost him as a jump R1 comes out over the top. A dagger, the dagger in men's smiles comes out, as we are going to see Bron try and go for a fake out and a run R1. Bron takes the stock. My lord, folks. Holy moly, what a round. What a round. Exceptional stuff. Beautiful showing here. And beautiful patience as well. What a way to start off this first of four. But with Bron, the goat. Goathead with the sauce. Busting it down. Cesta style. Incredible showing. I'm going to get a bit of a chip into me. My lord. I will say, just as like a general like thing. And chippies. Delicious. Sorry. I will say that the patience here of both of them is actually pretty outstanding. Actually pretty outstanding. And it's a testament to both of them, both of their patience, that they're able to actually just hold out there. Not go for those presses, but 1-0 and a 3-2-1 LA. Let me have a little bit of a sippy myself. As both players now are going to be chilling out in this neutral. Looking at that. Rearing to go right off the bat. 200 damage. As a jump over the top there comes out. Bron up against... Bron doing an exceptional job here. As that rollout comes out. Tries to go for that R2. But it's not going to be enough as the jump R1 comes out over the top. Playing for these jumps is the side of Bron. Recognizing here that the Rakshasa doesn't have great anti-airs. But he could be interrupted. As that dagger is going to come out there. Even it out all the further. As the CR1 into a bit of mash from the side of Bron is going to come in clutch. Looking at this here, we are going to see the Chilling Mist. Not the Chilling Mist. The Frost Stomp comes out there. As that's going to be 1700 now to 960. And 1454 now after that Bestial Roar. Tasty amount of damage over the top there. Just to even it out. Almost as tasty as the chips I have in front of me, chat. As we are going to see that Run R1 come out. It is not going to hit though. Bron is going to have to play this very, very cautiously. Does not want those trades with the double roll. When in doubt, double roll here from the rack. As Dimka says, one more turn, please. Into that run attack there, as that is going to be the tier procced. Both tiers procced now. Both sides pretty much neck and neck here, folks. 1100 to 1100. And I spoke too soon as Dimka is taking the lead. Oh, and that trade comes through as Bron has been put into a little bit of pressure and the aggression at the end there evens this out to a 1-1. All to play for here, ladies and gentlemen. As both players are pretty much neck and neck. Both of these stocks are insanely close so far, which is huge. Share your chips with chat. Sorry, they're French fries, dude. French fries, bro. They're fucking delicious, is what they are. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna regret eating these in about 20 minutes, but holy shit. All right. I'm so rude for eating while gaming. But either way, we have both of our players in. I'm ready to go in this first 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. Ah, delicious. As we are going to have now both of our players going for their bit of pressure. CR1 coming out from the side of the goat himself. Bron. As we do see Nadimka keeping up that little bit of pressure. The R2 is going to come out. As we do see that bit of pressure, the R2 is going to actually land there as well, continuing that lead here for the side of Bron, who's going to have to look for those whiffs to try and get that bit of pressure, maybe snowball out of it. He just has to always be so careful about that rack coming out there, as he is going to see a roll coming out now from the side of Dimka, who is then going to eat a little bit of damage. Again, Fist being a chase down setup and having that constant aggression and the Raksasha shutting it down so much is going to be very, very hard for Bron. I just want to express how difficult this matchup is, given that even though it has 0 recovery, it has so much forward momentum in the attacks that actually matter, with the exception of that R2. It's going to be very, very hard for Bron here to actually get his filthy little mittens sunk in to do the damage that he needs to do. But that jump over the top there rolled out by Dimka once more. 1400 to 2300, 2100 as we see that chase down come out there, as we are going to see those CR1s. Another CR1 into a bit of a mash to try and just count Dimka out on overextending himself, but Dimka didn't do it to begin with. As the CR1 comes out, but it's very, very low range. As that is going to be the tier drawing ever closer to proccing. 878 here for Dimka. Jump R1 over the top now once more. Not going to land, as we are going to see that CR1 manage to land, but look at that reset. Dimka did a great job there of playing it reserved. Goes for that charged R2, keeping Bron on his toes, but that walk in there is a jump R1 over the top. Bron maybe going for those jump R1s a little bit too frequently. Dimka kind of has the lowdown on when he's going to go for it, and is already rolled out every time. Beautiful strafe into that jump R1, following up with that R2. Another little bit of chip. Beautiful showing there. GG's. WP's. Here we go. Let's take a look at that match now once more. Yeah, good match. Good showing here from the side of both of them. Bron taking the next stock. Both of them relatively, like, despite how much pressure that Dimka is able to just offset by having that hyper armor, Bron is just there. He's existing within that space. The aggressive spacing here from the side of Bron is really, really good. Almost as good as these chips. Almost. It's a pretty close fucking match, though. Supermax chips are the best fucking things going. I will die on that hill. I'm not even sponsored, okay? But Supermax knows what's fucking what. Alright, enough nonsense. Enough plugging. Either way, folks, both players are in. 2-1 in this first to 4 outlay. And 2 in the favor of Bron. The GOAT, the terror of Mag. As we do see some swap over to that Bull Goats. I believe it's Bull Goats there on the side of Dimka, who's just taken a lot of damage in there. Holy moly. Brutal. As we see that jump. R2! Actually managing to land there. That was what we call in the business a read and a half. My lord. Oh me, oh lord. As we do see a run R1 coming out there, and the R2 is just going absolutely ham. Bron's stuck in the corner, but Mayweather's his way out of it now once more, as the overextension from the side of Dimka punished beautifully, as we have a 1600 health lead, pretty much, in the side of Bron. Jump R1 over the top there once more now. Oh, look at that. Tries to go for that pressure, but Bron just says, nah, I'm gonna mash, and he's gonna be punished for it as well, as we do see that move off there from the side of Bron, the GOAT. Again, this here, these stutter steps coming out there, as we see the end of that attack managed to be hit. Stutter steps left and right here. As the R2 comes out. Run R1, that's the tier gone, 1700 plus tier. He's gonna have to play this so carefully. 600, 300, 919 as The bestial roar is going to be rolled out here on the side of Bron the Goat, wanting to further cement that lead. But Dimka is not out of this yet, folks. As we do see now, those stutter steps away here from the side of Bron, trying to fake out, get that Raksasha to come out. But the jumping R1 lands. Dimka is painfully low here, and this is not a place you want to be against Fist. Those unreactables able to do some serious damage. Run R1 is going to whiff, but Dimka playing it so carefully, he's not willing to actually go for that punish attempt, because one mistake here could be enough to put him away, and a spacing mistake up against the wall is going to be just that mistake. Hello, Jaku. Welcome in. It's good to see you, bestie. Bestie! Oof. BDG Bron the Goat indeed. As I'm going to go consume more chips, I think. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, good fight though. Very, very good fight. Impressive even. Mukbang tourney when, guys? That's the real question here. Alright. Bron 3, Dimka 1. Let's rock and or roll, ladies and gentlemen. As the bolt is out, Bron on match point here in this first of 4. Dimka having quite the substantial hill to climb here, as we do see Dimka already taking some damage. Bron, I think without a hit, as a jump R1 comes out over the top there into that tray. The R2 is going to come through as well, but Bron stuck in the corner up against the wall, but Mayweather's his way out, let out by Dimka as another run R1 comes out there, not quite able to hit. Oof. Keeping up that little bit of pressure. Both players now in a little bit of state of stalemate. Waiting for one of them to make just a little bit of a blunder as the run R1 comes out there. Little bit of a trade. 1400 to 1600. Closer to 1500 as another trade rings out. 1200 to 1500. Evening out slowly but surely. Dimka not wanting to go gentle into that good night. Raging against the dying of the light. As we see now another run R1 come out there once more. We do see here these stutter steps here coming out from the side of Bron. Oh, but he overextended just a little bit. Managing to get interrupted there by the side of Dimka. Another run R1 coming through there, not able to land. As the CR1 comes out, Bron caught in a little bit of that true combo, but Dimka lets him ballast for free, which is brutal. With another rollout comes out there, another run R1. Jump R1 off the top. Dimka forced back now once again. But a tasty bit of damage over the top there for the side of Bron, who is going to be looking for those opportunities to come in. Dimka in a spot of bother. Oh no, as he's forced into the corner now once more. The trade. Brutal R2 here, but Bron has to be careful. That bleed bar is going to be looking pretty nasty as a jump R1 is over the top there once more. Dimka is going to have to get leverage that combo. Leverage it as the off rack there is going to be rolled out. Dimka not wanting to risk a trade here. Doesn't go for that R2 here on the dagger. As Bron's tears now procced. Dimka's not out of it yet. Oh me, oh my, but those unreactables from the runner ones from the side of Bron are going to come in clutch here. As we see that bleed bear slowly build up. As the L1, Dimka's on the ropes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another run R1 comes through here. Dimka managing to get that interrupt. 700 to 100. Good rollout comes out there on the side of Dimka. Both sides looking for an opportunity to get in as the R2. The L1 turned away smartly. Dimka has maybe one half hit left in him. And then it's Jover, as the R2 is going to be rolled out there from the side of Bron. Is he going to either side now? Both of them in a standoff. Bron can afford to take one risk here as the off-rack comes out. But he's not able to get that punish as a roll comes through. L1! R1! Into the roll catch! Bron is going to be put down! Dimka with a bit of a hill to climb. But he's not out of it yet. 3-2 still in the favor of Bron the Goat. Holy moly. Combo. Absolutely brutal stuff coming out here. Let's take a peek at that once more. Oh my god. Swapping over by a hair's breadth. When it boils down to pretty much one mistake, it's unbelievable. What a round. What a round. And what an entire set it's been so far. Ladies and gentlemen, round 6, this first 2-4. 2-3 still in the favor of Bron. As we are going to see Dimka going insanely aggro here. Back up. Oh, and the L1 there to punish Bron. And he's going to be roll caught. Dimka realizing he cannot play a slow game here. He has to force Bron to make those mistakes and then capitalize on them. If he continues playing in that very, very slow style, he's just going to have Bron slowly but surely chip him down, which is fantastic. It's kind of what Bron wants, though, because, again, those unreactables are going to come in clutch, along with, you know, just that one, able to snowball as well with those R2s afterwards. It's pretty brutal. Bron managing to land a fairly clean hit, though, regaining the lead once more as another jump R1 comes out there, and another little bit of chip to boot, as Dimka is now much lower. Oh my god, Bron is just going to absolute town here as that jump R2 comes out. 1300 plus tier versus that 459 as that pressure. Bron has to be careful though, as we are going to see the bestial roar come out there and get that interrupt. Bron does have the ability to be a little bit more aggressive here. Into that nice little end of the hit there. End of the hit, real. As we are going to see 69, the blessed number! And that's going to be Bron moving on into the finals, guaranteeing at least a second place spot. Beautiful, beautiful stuff here. Now, while I get my shenanigans sorted out, let's just take a quick peek at that fight once more. G to the G's. Really nice stuff here from the side of both of our players. And after that insane match, thank gosh Starfists are banned. Yeah, it definitely makes for some somewhat more interesting matchups for sure. All right. Yeah, Starfist being banned kind of opens up an awful lot more setups. I'm a pretty big fan of it, though. It really... I think the tier skips are fine. It might be annoying, or tiers in general are fine. I don't see us going to the 99 Vig. I think with that's me personally. That's just my take. I probably won't be going to no tier skip, just tier run out. It's part of the game. And with the amount of unreactables as well that you're going up against, ooh, I don't know. That's just me. I think it's a season to taste kind of deal though, if I'm being completely honest with you. All right, on to losers 3. First and another first 2. I don't think the time to. I think that having options in a low time to kill game for forcing stuff like that is fine. It's from a viewer's perspective as well. It's like it's a big deal when the tier is out. Like that's me personally. Like, there's a toxic incentive to kind of wait out the match or whatever, but it's only 3 minutes. Most of the matches are going to go for 2 minutes anyway, or should do by rights. About 3 minutes is fine, I think. 3 to 5 minutes for a match is okay. 2 to 4. Yes. GG's. Alright. And I get to actually log my scores because you get to see it. Eli versus Kang. I'm still waiting on our players to get in. Who's up next? Eli versus Eli. Alright, let's get these players in here and ready. Oh, they're both actually in. Never mind, I'm so stupid. Alright. Transition back over to the stream. The last of the best of threes. Alright, Eli is in blue. Kang is in red. Nice, nice. Alright. Okie dokie. End of the stupid. Real and true. Alright, folks. We have both of our players in here. The last of the first twos is going to be Eli versus Kang. And Eli does appear to have a talisman missing. Real? Nope, seems to have fixed it. Nicely done. Alright, folks. Let's take a quick peek at the builds. We are, of course, going to have that 66 strength on the side of Eli, 35 endurance versus the 45 endurance from the side of Kang, that 54 strength along with the off. With the stone club versus the stock. I'm pretty excited for this match. I hope you are all too. As it's time to crack on. And ladies and gents, on a 3, on a 2, on a 1, alley. S-stock. Going for that Stormblade there, managing to get that hit there as we have late physics here from both of them. Both sides relatively even here with that 100 HP after a couple of those hits as a run R1 is going to come out. Good. CR1 comes out, but look at that, the hyper armor coming in clutch. Eli's taken a lot of damage, but Kang is not out of it yet. Again, that spear tally is going to come in clutch here as we see a CR1 coming out now from the side of Eli. It is not going to land though, as we are going to see Eli chilling out here in this long neutral, not wanting to press into this as we do see the rollout. Look at that, as another nice bit of a whiff punish restored now once more. We do see a bit of a strafe coming out though from the side of Kang, who is going to be going absolutely stone hatchet mad once more, going for those little bits of damage as we do see the block cancel should have just rolled out though, gone for a CR1 or a rolling R1 I should say at the end of that there as a bestial roar comes out. Could have aimed just a little bit differently, but could have, would have, should have, not going to matter much in this round as you're going to see that empty jump come out there from the side of Kang. Another trade, both players neck and neck here as another run R1 is going to be whiffed. CR1 keeping that runaway out now once more as Eli is going to stick on that. Thrusting sword going for that run attack there, proccing the tier into another running attack into that beautiful interrupt there from the side of Eli, who's going to roll out, aiming away there, not wanting to get whiff punished, because whiff punish, ladies and gentlemen, has been restored into the trades. Eli taking it very, very confidently there with that mash at the end. Beautiful showing there from the side of Eli, getting that interrupt there against Well, I can. Beautiful. 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 Yeah, really, really nice showing there from the side of both players. I can still hear all of this. Thank you, Eli. I appreciate you, bestie. All right. Loading up the score now. Good showing, though, on why TS is as brutal as it is. Can I commentate the rest of this as a bit of a Scot? I may be able to. But there are no dwarven women. Some say they come out of little holes in the ground. Which would you prefer, though? A really, really bad Gimli impression? Or a Frosty impression? Which one would you sooner, lads? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have both of our players in and ready to go. LA. And on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. LA. Muted stream going hard. As we see the jump over the top there coming out there. Eli going for, look at the mashing that is going on here, ladies and gentlemen. With punish has been more than restored. And looking at this, we see another rollout come out now once more. Both players are pretty much neck and neck. Pretty much the exact same builds here. As we are going to see Kang take the lead ever so slightly. As we do see Eli rolling out now once more. Looking at this here, we do see both players trying to force the other one to make a mistake here in this long neutral as it's going to develop. And we see Eli threatening a run attack there. But look at that. Into another trade. Both of them trying to steal that prio with those block cancels is absolutely brutal. But Eli is going to have his tier procced first. Oh, me oh my. But Kang is taking a lot of damage. 220. Kang here getting those extra defenses here might actually be pretty good. I'm curious as to why neither of them are electing to go for the twin bird. Very, very curious. As we are going to see now both players reset into this longer neutral here. Eli trying to go for that little bit of a poke out there now once more. Good roll there from the side of Eli. Not quite expecting it. Strafe would have been ideal. But the risk, especially when both players are this low, as a runner attack comes out there. And we do see the turnaways there from the side of both of them. Neither necessarily wanting to engage all that much. Oh, and the press! Tries to go for the backswing, but it's not going to land. Eli can take it. One more hit. 100 HP in a dream here. Oh, just a little bit of too far away for that punish. As Eli has him in the corner. And Eli will move on. Guaranteeing himself some of the prize. Almost guaranteeing himself some of the prize pool here. Not actually guaranteeing his prize pool. Have a bit of manners towards the players, IGN. Please and thank you. I'd love and appreciate you if you don't be an idiot. Alright, we have both of our players in. I don't care if you know them. No one else knows that. Not den chat, lads. Cop on. Alright, either way. Let's take a look at who we're going to have next. We are going to take a very slight break. Eli moving on into the bronze match here. Who's going to fight Dimka? Said it in a friendly way. I don't care. I didn't know that. No one else knew that. Remember, there's other people in the community who are actually watching it, dog. Funny enough. So cop the fuck on. But either way, folks, we are going to take just a very quick break while we get ready for these final matches. It is going to be bronze, but it will be Dimka versus Eli, and the winner of that will go on to fight the GOAT in the finals. Eli actually corner for shedding the kitten shell. The kitten exoskeleton has been refused, but either way, we will talk to you all in a few minutes while we just get all of our stuff set up, folks. Love and appreciate you all. Talk to you in about 5. Bye-bye. As I remember to press the button. Alright, folks, welcome, welcome. As I very quickly change the stream title. Oh me, oh my. Finals. It is what we've all been waiting for. The bronze match first, folks. Eli versus Dimka. And let's take a quick peek at the builds. Builds, of course, are going to be that 66 strength from the side of Eli, rocking the Cestus here as opposed to the TS. Curious considering it worked so well from earlier on in this tournament. Versus Dimka, rocking that 51 dex. Of course, the double, the handy tech dude from the side of Dimka here with the double Wakazashi and the Raksashi in the offhand. Ladies and gentlemen, let's crack on with this first round. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! As we are going to see the physics out here from the side of both of our players. Run R1 is going to happen right off the bat here, as we do see a little bit of chip damage from the side of Eli, who is going to be... Look at that stutter step there. Oh my lord. As we do see yet more stutters coming out here. Good roll. Good. Nice little bit of patience here from the side of Eli, who is going to go for that R2. Dimka goes for that R2 of his own, but keeping up that little bit of pressure here is the side of Dimka. As we see a run R1 come out there. Good rollout though from the side of Eli, as we see a standing R1 to follow up once more, but the interrupt there as Eli takes another little bit of damage, as we see those run attacks here from Dimka doing a really decent job here as an R2 comes out now once more. We do see the tasty bit of damage there coming out. 2300 to 1700, but this could even out in an instant as we are going to see Eli chilling out there. Both of these players are relatively close geographically. Oh no, not really actually, as we do see. Never mind. Scratch that. No one is close to Italy. It's far away, very far away from everyone. As we do see now that R2 come out there from the side of Eli, not quite able to make that connection though, as Dimka is just content to go ham with these R2s. Both players neck and neck. Looking at it here, we see these stutter steps coming out now from the side of Eli, trying to feign somewhat of an aggression so he can get those, so he can force in that bit of pressure, keep him on the back foot, as we are going to see that Raksasha going ham. Dimka still has tier. Nope, no tier actually. Both players without it. Goes for a running attack there. Not able to do it, but the trade at the end. Dimka taking the first stock of this first 4. Nicely done, nicely done. I need help with Margaret, lads, after the tourney. If you'd be able to give me a hand, I'd really appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. All right. Both players are back in now once again. Both players at the ready on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. Allez! The bolt is out. The physics drunk. And the players are rearing to go here, as we are going to see a little bit of patience here. With Dimka just going to town here with that off Raksasha. As a bestial roar comes out, it is not going to connect though. Very interesting interaction there, if ever there was one. As we do see that run R1 coming out there from the side of Dimka. The R2 is going to trade, but so too the R2 as well, as now both players are back to being neck and neck. Another R2 is out. Oh me, oh my. Eli getting chipped down slowly but surely, but looking at that there, the Raksasha coming in clutch as the backhand comes out there from the side of Dimka. Both players literally on pretty much the exact same HP. 5 HP in the difference. Oh my lord. 2 HP actually in the difference. What the heck? As we do see the tier proc there from the side of Dimka. Eli Not sure. Eli doesn't actually have tier there, actually, on the other hand. Oh, but look at that. 83 HP versus 1,000. And without some really good tier skip options here, Eli's going to be in for not even tier skip, just high burst options. Probably could be better going for the Raptor Talons. As the R2 comes out, tries to go for a second one. Dimka really needs to force a trade here. Run R1 comes out into the whiff punish. Restored. Very, very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Dimka. 2 to Eli's Nihil. Yeah, it's kind of interesting here. Eli's playing kind of semi-aggressively there, trying to move in there and do the damage that he needs to do, but he just keeps getting interrupted every time. It's kind of hard. It's actually pretty rough. As we're having just a quick peek into the geometry. And we have both players in. Ladies and gents, round 3. And then a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Ale! Bolt is out. Immediate pressure here from the side of Eli. Not wanting to be caught by the screams of defiance here from Dimka. But Dimka stays in and is taking quite a lot of damage. Ooh. Going for these little fake outs here. Eli forced back. Tries to go for that trade, but it's very much not going to be in his favor. As the rack, one more turn on the rack, and they were within 100 HP of each other once more. Yeah, the R2 comes out there into another trade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Both players still have their tier, though. A very slight life advantage here on the side of Eli, who is going to be popped like a balloon. Oof. 3-0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we going to see Eli lock in here, folks? Are we going to see Eli lock in? Uh-oh. As we give our players just a little bit of privacy. Just a little bit of privacy. Might be getting changed. You don't know, folks. Alright. Both players are in. We are ready to go. Match point for Dimka. Eli is going to need a reverse sweep in order to take this one. As a runner 2 actually comes out and immediately gets that pressure. Eli going for some really, really nice aggression right off the bat. As we do see those standing R1s. The L1 there is just going to keep Eli honest. But that honesty is going to cost him as he takes a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dimka here has finally taken a lot of damage. Evening this one out. In fact, giving Eli the advantage here as we are going to see that TS just go ham. Uh-oh. We do see that rollout there coming out from the side of Dimka. 590. And that is going to be the tier gone. But look at that. Eli has to be careful as we are going to see the ballast for free. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run R2 comes out, but it's not going to land. Eli managing to get that roll catch into the second hit. This could be pretty brutal. Is the comeback real? A bleed proc here could be enough to finish it out. But he's going to have to work a hell of a lot harder for it. Good rollout now once more. Dimka very, very low here. Into that standing R1 to put him away. Damn! Is this the beginning of the comeback for Eli? Will we see this go to match point? Remains to be seen as we take another quick peek at that turnaround. My lord. Eli finally on the scorecard. But is it too little too late? Remains to be seen. Uh-oh. Good fight. Good frickin' fight, folks. We may be seeing some slight changes to the armor set, etc. from the side of Dimka. We may yet see it. He may need it. Because again, getting hit there is just... Getting that backswing to actually knock poise break. Getting that... Yeah, it's just brutal. It's absolutely brutal. I'm fairly sure, unless I've miscalculated. He does have bull goats on, though. Huh. Must have been poise chip. Never mind. But, either way, we have both of our players in and getting ready to go. Eli, on the almost Marcaveso get up now. 3-1, still in the favor of Dimka. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1, LA. As we are going to see the screams come out now. Uh-oh. A rollout there comes out from the side of Eli. You see that swap over now onto the spear tally, which is, of course, going to be really, really nice. As we see some fake outs there. Eli tries to go for that pressure. They're up against the wall. The backswing didn't connect. Had the opportunity to keep pressure, but I think just too afraid of those R2s. But he can just hang just on the edge. And possibly do what needs to be done. Run R2 comes out there, not quite able to connect. Probably should have just pressed there immediately. Oof. Looking at this here, we do see pressure. That run R1 comes out, not quite able to connect. There we go. The L1s. As we do see that little bit of a backswing. Dimka keeping up that pressure, though. Uh-oh. Dimka's very close to tier proc. There we go. Both players neck and neck now once more. Run R1 not quite able to connect, as we do see that beautiful spacing coming out here from the side of Eli. But he's getting torn up in these exchanges as the bleed bolus is going to be punished. Into the mash. 24 HP. Tries to go for that Hail Mary run R2, but it is not going to land. As we do see that swap over onto Red Feather plus Spear Tally into the trade. But too little, too late. Eli taking third place. Dimka into the finals. Oh my god. Beautiful display here from the side of both for this bronze match. Eli still gets a little bit of ramen money for the week, though. Yeah. The Hail Mary run R2 was very, very risky there towards the end, but I honestly don't see what else he does, to be honest with you. When you're that low against the off-rack, like, and the dagger as well, you can just force a trade in anything you decide to do. Yeah, brutal. Absolutely brutal. But GG's, Eli. I'll be in contact after the tourney. Congratulations. But either way, the terror of Mag in yet another Enda tourney finals. Hard to believe. As we move on into the finals. Best of 9. Bracket reset, of course. Being a best of 5. Good luck to everyone involved. If Dimka needs the restroom or anything like that, feel free. But now let me just ping the goat. Go. Let me just at him real quick. Assuming no one's destroyed the fiber optics again. Bron, of course, this week, being on the laggard hater to laggard pipeline. You hate to see it. Truly remarkable. Alright. We're just, apparently there's some issues. More chain tourneys, I think, at some point. I don't want the joke to get old, though, is the problem. Because, like, if I do one every month or so, it's just like, what's the point? It kind of loses, it just becomes a thing. It's like one of those rare things we do every now and again. I need more meme tourney spots, is what I need. I'm going to chat to some of the lads. And the fact that the free cam doesn't quite work well either is kind of a problem. Which is a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. But either way, we're just... Alright, the world seems to be bugged. Right, we're having some slight technical issues, folks. Some slight technical issues. So we're just going to BRB for like 2 seconds. And then we'll crack on with these finals. Well, you see, the thing is like that just becomes much more frustrating, right? That's the problem. Like, you want a tourney that has the balance between being a fucking shitshow meme and being terrible. Like, that's the thing. Alright, both of them are in. Nice. Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you are very welcome to the finals. Bron the Goat versus Dimka. Both of these players with tournaments under their belts. Many more so for Bron, as we can just take a quick peek at the builds. Bron still on the blessed number, the 69 strength, 32 endurance, 58 thanks to the little dandelion. And of course Dimka, pretty much very similar build here, 59, 47 though with the endurance. And the 51 dexterity. Strength versus dex. A story as old as time. Ladies and gentlemen. And on a 3, on a 2, and a 1, allez. And there we have it. We are going to see both players going for their respective buffs here. The R2 there from Kilo from the side of Dimka. Bron chilling out, going for that nice little bit of a run attack. Actually managing to land it. As we do see Bron now vibing out here in this aggressive positioning. Ready to punish pretty much anything Dimka does, and so he shall. Dimka hasn't landed a hit against Bron yet, as we are going to see now. Going for that there. Good rollout there from the side of Bron, the GOAT. Looking at this here. Dimka going for another stray R2. But unfortunately, Bron is nowhere to be seen, as we do see that handy tech punished. The toggle giving that speed boost off the whiff. Landing him straight into that fist. Just don't walk into it. Forehead, as we see a little bit of a trade ring out there. Dimka 1400 to the 1900, 1600, the bleed proc, 900 HP to 1000. Both sides still having their tiers up 1080. 80 HP in the difference between both of these players. Here's the dagger is going to force a roll off there from the side of Bron, the GOAT. Looking at this here, we do see these waggles here in neutral trying to force out some kind of a mistake. Bron going in for that bit of pressure. The CR1 into that whiff punish. The R2 just slightly too short, as the jump R1 over the top there is not going to do any damage. But the run R2 into a standing R2. Bron goes for that jump attack there, but Dimka is just there to try and keep him honest here at distance. Looking at that 700 to 630. Both players more or less even Steven. 142, and the aggression at the end there on the side of Bron the GOAT. Absolutely exceptional. The Terror of Mag earning the moniker. And not a single piece of hate mail being used in the process. Admirable. Admirable. Admirable, admirable. As let's take a quick peek at that last fight. Oh me, oh my. Look at that. I just want to say, hands down, the aggression that Bron put out at the end of that fight there was absolutely incredible. Like, that chase down after that bit of counter pressure from the side of Dimka was really, really nice stuff. And, mwah, chef's kiss. As we are going to crack on. Back on with the match. Ladies and gentlemen, Bron won, Dimka not in this best of 9. First to 5. Dimka has quite the hill to climb. Not only does he have to beat Bron to go once, he has to beat him twice. As we are going to see now, that trade comes through there, but look at that! R2s coming out there just to try and get those extra little bits of hits. As we are going to see that R2 into a running R1. Bron's just existing on the very edge of his spacing here. And look at that, the run R1 actually managing to land as the jump R1 is going to be punished there from the side of Dimka. As the bleed ball is used into a second R2. Bron has taken a lot of damage here. But the roll discipline here on the side of the GOAT is definitely something. Bron here chilling out there in this long neutral. Looking for a whiff there on the Raksasha. Went a little bit too close to his distance there, as we are going to see the off dagger go ham. Jump R1 over the top there. It is going to be well rolled from the side of Dimka. As a run R1 comes out there, Bron biding his time, looking for an opportunity to get in there. As the full run R1 gets that interrupt on the Raksasha. As the R2 there, just a bit of counter pressure. Dimka getting a little bit too close for comfort. Beautiful spacing there on the side of that dagger. Just shy by a hair's breadth. As we do see that run R1 come out there. Unfortunately, a trade comes through. Bron is going to have to figure out a way now to play this very, very slow. 593, just one little bit of chip, I reckon, before Dimka has his tier procced. Oh, and the rack comes out there and punished beautifully by the side of Bron. Oh me, oh my, is this how it ends? Chased down by a GOAT. It looks as though it's going to be it as a jump R1 comes out. Dimka trying for that counter pressure there, but he has to be so careful. He's more or less one-tapped here. A full run R1 combo could come out and end this. Or take it very damn close, but Bron not wanting to take any chances. So sucker punch is going to be rolled out. Expecting a bit of a press there from the side of Dimka, as we do see some toggles coming out. Jump over the top there, 700 to 197, just shy of 200. Now, just shy of 100 HP left to the side of Dimka, who is able to get that damage into the trade. Bron takes another. Oh my lord. Oh my good god. These are so freaking close. So freaking close. And a dream. And sometimes the dreams come true, folks. Sometimes they do. But again, what I want to say is that they're still fists, right? Even if they're not Starfist material, they still have that non-reactable. They still hit like a truck. It's just they're a little bit toned down to, I would argue, a more sensible degree. But what Bron's doing here, as he's been doing pretty frequently this entire tournament, waits for the whiff, gets pressure, and as soon as he recognizes the other person is utterly shitting themselves, he pulls through and goes in. Really, really nice. Really, really nice play here on the side of Bron. And the jump R1 over the top there is not going to land. Dimka has him in the corner, but look at that. Mayweather's his way out. Okay, not that nice little bit of pressure. Rollout there comes out from the side of Dimka. Dimka electing to not go for that counter aggression there either. And in fact has taken a nice little chunk out of the side of Bron. Both sides still pretty much neck and neck. As you see Dimka lose a little bit of that HP due to a tally swap. Just a smidgen. As we are going to see now a run R1 come out now once more. Into another run R1. Into that aggression. Beautiful spacing. Into the CR1. 1600 in an instant. Taking another little bit of chip there. That aggression here from the side of Bron. Good rollout as well. Just about missing that. As we see these trades coming through, Bron has to be careful here. Still stuck in the corner. Looking for an opportunity here. Both players are going to have to play this very carefully. Both sides neck and neck again. Into a trade. Into... Oh my lord, he just about managed to get out of that. Bron stuck in the corner but just about manages to get free. Into the bleed proc. This popped like a balloon. Dimka is on the scoreboard. He is not out of it yet. Oh my lord. And Tasty Oranges. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Very appreciative, darling. Pengo, thank you for the follow. Same for Bruce Wayne. Skulkin, Great as Al, and Time Pants. Y'all are amazing. Good round, though. Good round. As we do have now both players in and pretty much ready to go, folks. And on a 3, on a 2, on a 1. Allez! Into the physics. Into both players now. Little bit of a lead still in the form of Bron with that 2 points. But this could turn around in an instant as Bron is playing very, very impatiently now. That aggression not quite warranted just yet. Dimka holding his composure. Who is now going to take a nice chunk of damage for his hubris. Into that CR1, the strafe on the Great Katana. Dimka has taken a lot of damage here and he's quite the ways to go as we are going to see Bron go for that trade there into the dagger. Jump R1 over the top there. Is Bron going to try and reset for a ball as he doesn't? But a little bit of a dagger hit there just to even it out and a little bit more. Beautiful pre-space out there of the dagger as well. Expecting the second one, but walks into it there. Little bits of chip damage here and there. Having to go for that Bolus there. Not wanting to get tier skipped, because a tier skip was possible. 150 HP into the tier proc. The dagger comes out now once more. Goes for that hit. Bron is keeping it. Keeping in that aggressive spacing. A bad trade though. And Bron could be in for a world of hurt. 56 HP into the trade. And the goat takes another. 3-1 in the favor of Bron the goat. Beautiful showing here from the side of both of our players. Could this be it? Oh my lord. Look at these rounds we've been having here so far, folks. Absolutely neck and neck all the way through. Jump over the top there to get even more damage, and a little bit of a chip there as well. Really, really nice stuff. Just this entire fight is just really, really solid. And Cestus is doing some serious work as well. Absolutely serious work as we crack on with this absolutely cracking finals. Ladies and gentlemen, on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. Allay. Wowzers. As we do see that on our 1. Good roll out there once more. Dimka has to play this careful. And he has to play it absolutely perfectly. One whiff, and he's in for a world of hurt, as we just seen. But Bron, overly enthusiastic there in his aggression. Jump over the 2 there. Oh! Into a trade! But that bleed is going to be very, very high here, folks. Uh-oh. Good rollout comes out there from the side of the goat. The L1 definitely rolled once more. Dimka taking these little bits of chip damage slowly but surely. Good roll out there from the side of Bron. Had an opportunity to go for that R2, but was way too risky. Into that trade. Bron bled, but rolls it. That dagger R2 out from Kilo. Into that rack. One more turn upon it into a trade. Bron bled out. Oh my god. What the frick? Evening this one out slowly but surely. With Dimka on the scorecard once more. Popped like a balloon. Jeez Louise. Yeah, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Like, when off-rack gets its hits in and you get that bleed, it's painful. It can do so much damage. Yeah, and look at that there. One bad roll into just mash. And it's... Oof. I have to turn away. I can't look at it again. As we have both of our players in and ready to go. And a 3-2-1 LA. Bron 3, Dimka 2 in this first 2-5 match 6. That R2 is going to come out there once more. We're going to see it now once more. Keeping up that bleed. Almost thought about spacing that one as the side of Bron, but thought the better of it. Does not want an even match here. Does not want that bracket reset. He wants to put it away now. And that R2 just too close in. So we are now going to see both players chilling out now. Like villains. Good rollouts though. As we are going to see. Bron's in a spot of bother. Looking at that there. Not much damage there, but that bleed bar is probably looking pretty spooky right now for Bron. As we do see that little bit of chip or jump R1 over the top there into a run R1, but Dimka's just too far away. As that trade comes out into punishment of the whiff. Jump R1 into the R2. Dimka has to be a lot more careful. And the bleed bolus is huge that he got that for free. Absolutely huge. As another run R1 comes out as the dagger. But jump R1 is going to force out that roll into another little bit of chip. 1500 HP. Good roll though from the side of Dimka, not wanting to let any of those hits sink in. Chip damage into that CR1, into that roll catch. Both players pretty much even Steven. Bron managing to get that tier proc. Self proc is pretty huge. Look at that. Goes for that running R1. Uh-oh. Into that trade. Oh my good god. Dimka's very low again, but as we've seen last time, Bron cannot get complacent. Icarus cannot fly too close to the sun, as we are going to see a little bit of a dagger chip. Run R1 comes through, not able to land. Players now in a little bit of a stalemate here. Into another little bit of chip. Into the Raksasha. Bron has won. Both players are pretty much one-tapped here. Can Dimka survive another run attack? Another trade might be able to get him to snowball into victory. Oh. Into that pressure! 10 HP and Bron takes it! Oh my lord. These matches, dudes. Holy moly. Look at that. Jesus. Lads, my heart can't do it. Come on. Have mercy. Every single one of these rounds is close. Yeah. Bron self-procced his tier. I know that, but as for Dimka, possibly. I'm fairly sure that he got hit. But either way, we do have both of our players in and ready to go. And on a 3, on a 2, and a 1. Ale. Match point for Bron. Dimka not only has to win 3 more matches, but also has to get that bracket reset best of 5 after. Is this hill insurmountable? Or will the Belarusian manage to come through? As we see Bron here going for that roll, is going to eat a little bit of damage. The rack comes through. Run R1 comes out. Another run R1 comes through here into that dagger, getting another little bit of chip. Bron almost managing to land that into another little bit of damage. A little chip here, left and right. Dimka has taken a lot of damage in these exchanges. Good roll out there from the side of Bron. Looking at this here, another rollout comes out. We do see nice little bits of damage there. Bron, ascendant, managing to get even more hits in on these whiffs. But look at that. Both players now taking a lot of damage here. 1000 HP plus tier. 500 HP. Good rollout here comes out as the dagger attempts to punish it. Oh, and a trade comes through. Self-proc of the tier now comes out now once more. Jump over the top now once more. But is Dimka starting to believe? As he takes another little bit of chip. Bron slowly but surely chipping him down. Almost managing to get that roll catch. But just misspaced. 131 HP to 900. 485 to 35. And there's the chip damage to take us home. Bron, the GOAT. Once more, ladies and gentlemen, a quick peek at the builds. Bron and the blessed number. 69 strength versus the 51 dexterity. Dimka. No. 69 in the blessed number versus the 51 dex. Really, really nice stuff. EU. Doing us proud, I would say. Yeah, I'd say doing us proud, lads. I think LD... LD? No. EU put on one hell of a show for us today. Let's take another look at that match. Absolutely stunning stuff, folks. Absolutely stunning stuff. Really, really good stuff. Thank you all so much. You all are amazing. Absolutely amazing stuff from everyone. Yeah, damn fine match, I reckon. Damn fine fucking match. But yeah, this is how tournaments should be, folks. Absolute nail biters all the way across. Say hi to YouTube, everyone. Nah, honest to goodness, really, really good stuff. Bron, you played exceptionally. Dimka, you've come a long way, sir. You've improved so much since coming back to the game. You were brutal. Absolutely brutal in those early days of Elden Ring, and absolutely brutal as well in DS3. I've been on the receiving end of your shenanigans for the longest time. Good fucking stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and Eli as well. It's good to see TS be shown for how absolutely disgusting it is as ever. But yeah, to everyone who showed up and chat today, you all are amazing. I love you all. And we're going to be chilling out in YouTube chat for maybe 15, 20 minutes. A little bit under the weather and I need to eat. So we're going to find someplace cozy to raid, everyone. Someplace nice and cozy for a raid. We'll see if Wings is on. I'm not sure when he said he was going to be starting his Bloodborne Fight Club. But either way, let's find someplace cozy. Is this the... I'll be chilling out there for a little bit, so I'll see you all on the flip side, folks. For everyone else, we'll find someplace cozy. Love you all. Chat to you in a bit. YouTube chat. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all. I hope everyone enjoyed the tourney. Hope everyone had a wild little time. If you've any questions or anything, now's the time to do it. Man, can I just say how fucking cool that finals was? How fucking unreal that was? Holy shit. What an amazing tournament. We are YouTube? Yes, we are, Darcy. We are YouTube chatting. I'm going to actually eat my meal. I'm fucking ravenous. How are you keeping, Darcy? Do I have YouTube chat set up for this? I don't. That fucking sucks. Yeah, good fucking tournament. Absolutely came in clutch there. Yeah, no, that was a really good fucking tournament, I reckon. I think that went remarkably well. Why was I modded? Because you are not utterly unhinged. And also terminally online enough to actually do it. That's why. A few people have recommended you as well. And you're pretty much always around as well. So, you get it. Alright, I need to stop looking at my face for real. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, good fucking tournament though. Holy shit. That was actually pretty insane. I'm so, like, over the moon that it went as well as it did. Like, which one was it? Was it this one? I think, is this the 2 HP one? I'm not actually sure. Holy shit. There we go. Also, I will say as well, I'm absolutely fucking delighted that the whatchamacallit went as well as it did. That the YouTube vid actually did really well. There's a couple of questions someone's actually asked here. I'm gonna go through that while I chill out for a moment. Huh. Colossal, so let me see. Colossal weapons are a knowledge check. They're easy to counter if you know the matchup and you know how to play around their hyper armor. I think it's a B tier for duels and maybe A for invasions because of burst damage. Also, as a B tier aside from Exash, it's not bad weapon. Clearly is outclassed by all other A tier weapons. Hammers and Reapers output in B tier for the same reason. Colossals that can be easily countered in the right setup, and I think Halberd is straight up S tier. It's still one of the most well-rounded setups in the game. Good players can outplay anyone on it. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm spreading it to make it real. Bugged Colossals into A tier. I'm crying. That's pretty funny. Why so much hate for Big Sword? Oh man. There's so much. I'm spreading the propaganda just enough to make it real. I think Colossal. Listen, the Colossals thing is interesting because you can force trades on it, which is kind of a thing that I think is kind of neat. It wins most trades. It's a difficult enough to react to setup that you can put people into cool mixes. This is on Colossal weapons, by the way. I think it's basically the exact same as PSGS used to be. I just don't know how good the animation blend is on it because I can't roll for fucking garbage. Which is kind of interesting, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some really cool setups out there. Yeah. Oh, the tournament was a success, though. I'm pretty happy about how it did. Oh my lord, it really is doing well. Holy shit. Frost United are testing me, and oh my Colossals have stuff. There's a lot of things they can do. They have options now is the thing. I have a lot of options. Like, on your fat finger on the CR1 run L1 is like pretty nasty. Like, it's not unreactable per se, but it's hard to react to. And you have offhands that can do extra bits of work as well. And it's not like before where they're utterly useless. Like, I could imagine them getting into a top 4 pretty easily. I mean, yeah, as he should, right? Frosty's the enjoyer of off-meta jank. I'm now, at the very least, an awful lot of the off-meta jank can play into itself. Alright, I got a message thanking him. That's really sweet. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that can do really, really well. Like, where is my true list? Off Danes is even better than I originally thought. It has Poise Break. It's relatively quick. It's an option. That's the way that I'm looking at it right now. It's surprisingly fast. But on offhands, what you really want is something that's borderline unpunishable, right? That's my way of looking at it anyway. That's I don't know. I don't fucking know. Move cancel is insane. Let me take a look. Here, do I have a... I have nothing funny on here, do I? No, I'm good. Let me... No, that's not right. Did I look at Danes? Backhand blade... No, this has been... offhand L1. Yeah, we're gonna go... Hand to hand. Where's a beast claw? Hand to hand. There we go. Move cancel. It's better than... It's worse than dagger. Goods cancel is worse than dagger. That is dagger. One hand R1. No, get rid of that. Dagger. No, it's the same as dagger. Okay. Goods. The dodge cancel. Ooh. It's a little bit slower, which is fine. Speed on these things doesn't really matter all that much. Off Danes, specifically. Yeah, Dane's footwork. This is what I mean by dagger just being so fucking good, right? Here, we can even do off axe. Where is it? Axe. Alright, both of these are borderline identical. The difference is you have backswing, pretty much identical to dagger. What's up, Carlos? Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty... I have to attack. Yeah, it's a backswing setup though. 1, 2... What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Their backswing is pretty much identical. Rondox, GG. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm on my way as we fucking speak. On my fucking way. I don't know. Off-X is way slower. Off-X is... The movement cancels, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty on the fence about it. You shouldn't have said a fucking word, Bron, and no one would have known. I'm already in your walls as we fucking speak, dog. But either way, I love and appreciate you all. If anyone has any questions or anything, now is the time to fucking do it. How's the PFP? Not give it away, because I can't see the PFP right now. I'm gonna go into YouTube chat. Let me delve into the deepest, darkest depths of YouTube. How do I go live? Does that go live? What is it doing? I wonder what's... Thankfully enough. Oh, so it would be. Now I see it. Now I'm understanding, my friend. Alright. Either way. Does there anyone have any questions or anything like that? Man, YouTube chat's actually pretty busy today. That's pretty good. Uses a Starfist Bron. Well, you can't really see it, if I'm being honest with you. It's really hard to see. YouTube chat is kind of garbo, personally. I think, anyway. But either way, congratulations, Bron. I said I'd chill out for a few minutes before we moseyed on. Sad. Good fucking PFP, though. Just set up an... not an alt. Thank you, it was fun. You played fucking exceptionally well, dude. I'm just actually going to upload you fighting Dimka in another tourney. I had it edited and then the fucking power cut while it was processing. So at least now I have this one. So we get to say Cestus wants one more turn on the rack. But anyway, ladies and gents, it's been real. I love and appreciate you all. Have a random YouTube video popping up? Understandable. But yeah, congratulations everyone. You all played exceptionally. And you're all amazing. And I'm going to go to...